Good morning. All right, let's get into it. ROI looks like might have a pop-up here. Yo, Salcero, good morning, bro. How's it going? Sue, good morning. How are you? Or good afternoon. I keep on forgetting that you live in a completely different time zone across the planet. If time was real. I know. Okay, it's sunny. It's sunny in Philadelphia. No, that's rare. See, here it is not sunny. It's not even light out. We're still in the dark. See, STTK popping up 480. It is a big resistance point. I'm curious to see if it'll break. It does have an EMA set up. What about the SPY? Let's take a look at the SPY here. So SPY did hit 465.75 and then hit 464.10. RSI is coming back down. Dude, that's the best one you've come up with so far, Salcero. That's the best one you've come up with. 465.41. Yeah, we kind of rejected that. I'm not surprised that we kind of come down here. Hopefully the move ain't too extreme. SPRC. SPRC is just selling off here. ROI might have a nice swing back up. I doubt that it breaks below the support level. We'll see. How are you? Looking pretty good here. ROI. I don't really else have anything else popping up here. Or RSLS is moving. C4 just hit 209, but it's still trading at 308. There we go. C4 potentially setting to pop up here. 310. Damn, C4 has been a really nice grinder. New, see STTK looking ready to continue its rally here. DTCK. Hmm. 311. Only yes. TRK. No. SPRC is still going down. Yeah, the problem is you kind of have a rejection off of this top right now. Yeah, a little bit. It's such a weird. It's kind of hard to ignore C4 like that. I don't like when it makes a move like this. LASE, not really doing neg. Neg's been climbing up consistently now. Potential good swinger. SVRE. SVRE is currently trading at 73. 70 will hit 74, but currently trading at 73. It did come back down to the 50s, but it did rally much higher than I probably was going to guess or expect. ONFO popping up here a little bit. PDRX. HRYU is still pushing up. ROI. Let's take a look at the SPY. SPY is still crushing it, man. I'm gonna get some coffee. Yo, my mic is low. DJ Underground, good morning. Did you? It could be. I have it pretty high. I haven't changed my mic settings. Do C313 on C4. SPY slowly selling off here. Not really much of a move. 314 on C4. 315. Finally starting to get some move there. SVRE getting dropped from 73 to 69. 317. SPY is still dropping. Whoa, my voice. Let's see, 319. All right, so we finally got some movement on that. SVRE getting knifed. 321 on C4. Views trying to slowly pop up. ROI, not really doing much. Let's see, you were talking about SKKT or STTK. Hmm. 327, C4 is now climbing up. Finally got some good momentum on its side. Today the day LAES pops up. Just gonna let the market filter out when it opens. We're kind of in a period anyways where the market ain't really gonna do much. Hey Pyro, good morning. C4 had 929 and couldn't get it, or 296 and couldn't get it. Yeah, no. C4 was probably gonna retest this 345. SVFD is trying to move. Yes, sir. SVFD is something that I've been kind of paying attention to. I think it's a pretty decent swinger. It looks good as well. Kind of has this sort of upwards trend. It could be considered a bear flag, but I don't know. It looks good enough for me for a potential pop up, like a quick pop up. Maybe it's just like 411 area. See, SPY is still going back up. SPY is still 465. QSG is also kind of interesting, but I don't know. We'll see. It's a bit of a low mover here. CRCan, yeah, I've been following CRCan for a while. Oh wow, look at that, 1550. It was bound for a pop-up. Yeah, hit 1680, decent move. This one likes to pop up to like the 20s and kind of bounce back around and down and out, and it's a good swinger. If you accumulate at the bottom, chances are you'll definitely hit a pop-up. HUBC hasn't done much. I was kind of hoping HUBC would drop off a cliff here. $335 on C4, moving up. NXTP did hit 126, but then fell. You know, C4 is still there. I'm still looking at it. Coming back down to 320s. So apparently the Fed is meeting on whether or not to raise rates. So Jerome Powell's speaking today. He's speaking at 11, let's see, 1:30, 12:30, 11:30 my time, or 2:30 Eastern time here. Just waiting for the market to open here. We do have 2.5 minutes left. I'm curious to see what happens. Be careful. A pop-up like this, very close to the open on CRKN, this type of move, my general experience is this doesn't go well. Of course, not financial advice, but just generally to kind of a sucker's rally. HUBC, what the fuck, dude? What's going on? See, QSG. I think QSG is going to have a nice little pop-up here. It looks ready for a pop-up. SVFD doesn't have a lot of volume for consistent moves. ROI, wouldn't surprise me if ROI also has a rally. Might take a bit of a hit here, but see, 1.5 minutes left to go. C4 335 kind of topping out here into the open. So we'll see. Probably going to get some sporadic price action here. NXTP still looking to pop up here. View is also still rising. View has also been a recent runner that has like to pop up. LQR also moving up 134. I've seen a lot of people be talking about this. Kind of sucks. I was really early onto the LQR game. Kind of burned me, so how do you say, being early or being late is the same thing as being wrong. And boom, there we go. Market is open, ladies and gentlemen. See what we got here today for us. RSLS is moved down but coming back up here. QSG opened up at 230, dropped and then popped. C4 still kind of maintaining this area. We do still see some selling pressure up above. STTK kind of trading sideways at the open. QSG popping up to 249. Some decent... Whoa, am I seeing that right? The amount of volume we've had on QSG today has already doubled yesterday's volume. Volume is picking up on QSG, so something to keep in mind here. RSLS. Kind of just trading sideways. C4 still climbing up here, looking to break this 335. Yep, there we go. 337 new highs on C4. On this intraday, intraday new high 339. If you big 345, I don't have to announce that it's intraday highs. Everyone just knows. Hold up. All right, HUBC dropping. That's fine. STTK is still looking to try to pop up here. ROI slightly pushing up here. SPRC kind of coming down still, testing the $6 support. CRKN still trading sideways. STTK looking to push up here. 360 on C4, and it's a new high. CRKN getting dropped. HRYU I don't even know how to say it. NXTP also popping up 104, looking to potentially fill that pre-market gap at 105, 107. And we are alive in the market, ladies and gentlemen. We are alive in the market. All right, we're back to it. STTK popping up to 542 here. NXTP still trying to rally. Yep, NXTP 107. There we go. Still climbing. ROI 1942. CRKN still maintaining this level. That could be good. Any news? CRKN announced it has entered a prime contractor strategic partnership with Blue Edge Infrastructure. So we did get some news on CRKN that could help it out throughout the day. EOSE. Damn, this is on my list here. 109 on NXTP. NXTP doesn't look done here. MGRX came back all the way down to 55 cents. This is a play that Pyro has been swinging. that I'm also somewhat of a fan of, that I did not take advantage of the last upswing, so I've been waiting for it to come down here. And we already saw that pre-market pop to 75 from 55. 110 on NXTP, still looking to push up here. C4 popped up to 360, kind of coming back down here. STTK is now trying to fill this sort of long wick all the way up to 725 here. MGRX is something to definitely keep an eye on. SPRC still dropping here. Check something. Okay. I'll just leave it there for now. Alright, let's see. SPRC trying to pop back up here. C4 getting dropped. RSLS hit 4560, popped up and then got dropped as well. NXTP looking to break those highs. EOSE continuing its climb. Damn, EOSE was the play to get into. LQR also on the rise, 130 on EOSE. CRKN already kind of coming back down here, but how do you say, it could just be setting up for another swing here. Decent setup. LQR popping up to 143, 133 on EOSE, 118 on NXTP, finally getting some movements here. One potentially 134. CADL also kind of holding up here. What did I have there? EOSE. CADL did hit 119, bouncing off of this 96 area. 143 on LQR. $144. LQR, as I said, I've seen a lot of attention on it. See, 145, LQR rising. Hold on, let me take a look. See, LQR 150, good pop up here. Good rise. NXTP 118. I'm not surprised if this could be the end of the move already, but how do you say it? I think that 126 push is going to be coming here pretty soon. Holding up pretty well. EOSE still looking to climb up here. RSLS is dropping. C4 did see some buying pressure come in. LQR still looking to push up. STTK holding up pretty well here. Did have a little bit of a sell-off midway to this range. Potential pop-up still in play here. ATHE also looking for a potential pop-up here. 151 new high on LQR intraday. NXTP looking to break this 118 still. EOSE potential pop-up still in play as well. Damn, okay, there we go. 119, we did break it. 121, 122, 134 on EOSE. NXTP hitting 122. All right, we got some movement, baby. Let's go. We got some goddamn movement. That's what I like to see. Today is going to be a good day. I can already feel it. Come on, don't disappoint me, guys. 123 on NXTP, 135 on EOSE. Still hitting new highs here. LQR's slowing down a little bit. 127 on NXTP, breaking that pre-market high, almost popping up to 128. 136 on EOSE, still climbing. SPRC, potential reversal play here. We did sort of have this sort of bottoming out candle with a bit of a drop. We did see buying pressure on that red candle. NXTP getting dropped pretty quickly and coming right back up. So we do have some volatility within the play. 137, EOSE still grinding. 138, looking for new highs. LQR potentially setting up on this candle for a new high here. STTK did drop here. A bit of a topping pattern with that 542 sell-off. ASST low volume pop. CRKN is coming down. CRKN still a good swinger, so I'm not gonna remove this as a potential play. LAES, this is a play that I'm still looking at to play. Just currently trying to manage some other positions here, like HUBC, still waiting for this drop. All right. Excitement's taking a little bit of a quelling, slowing down here. LQR 150 seems to be hard resistance here on LQR. QSG also still popping up here. That's good to see. LTRY low volume pop up as well. View hitting 270. 140 on EOSE, still grinding. Damn, dude. When I even said EOSE hit 92.50 and it kind of found this 101 support, hitting 140 now. That would have been a 40% return. Damn, bro. Telling you should trust this. By the way, ONFO is also another one I've been looking at. NVOS was on this ticker. P3 potential. SHCR also looking for potential reversal. Got some interesting plays. VSME not much, not so much, but C4 on the grind. All right, let's take a look. C4 did hit new highs here. 376. Sort of lost track of the play there. ROI getting dropped, popping back up. EOSE 141. NXTP, bit of a topping pattern here. SPRC doing a false move, looking to break down still. All right, EOSE selling off on that push up. QSG clearly still has sort of a resistance. CRKN still dropping here. HRYU. Saito CYTO has been halted. Saito did a reverse split today and is halted on the way up. Interesting movement here. Keep an eye on that. C4 still grinding. RSLS popping up to 42 here. EOSE still climbing up to 140s. Oh, QRK. So we're taking a bit of a slowdown here in the movements. RSLS looking to come back up here. NXTP hitting 123. RSLS now 43.90. We got green today, baby. Where's the SPY at? What is the SPY doing today? SPY came back down to 464.40. Kind of popped up to 60 there. Well, let me throw up the SPY. I just want to see what's happening here. So we are slowing down a little bit in this move. Drop to be expected. RSLS coming back up to 44 now. LAES, there we go, baby. Come on, give me a little bit more juice. No, it's probably just gonna get sold off here. RSLS looking to break 45. Did 47, 48, 49. My goodness. RSLS with a massive move up. I'm surprised it didn't get halted there. Saito has still been halted. Saito unhalted. There we go. Hit 564. Is pushing back down a little bit here. They're probably going to halt it as quickly as they can on the downside. So they kind of knock people out here. It's probably what's the next move going to be. Yep, 508. Nope, still looking to push up here. Saito still finding some buying pressure. RSLS with a massive move up here. EMA, VWAP still look good. LAES kind of rising. EOSE still kind of holding. LQRs at hit 153, did hit a new high. There we go. HUBC still coming down. 380 C4 still pushing highs here. Looking to break that 380. Probably don't want to hold it here. Saito coming back down. 502, 489. Do have a lot of opening volume here on Saito. LAES. Interesting move. Interesting move. There we go. There we go. C4 breaking those highs. 383. Good move. Good push. LAES 113. Still looking to push. ROI come back up to 20. Flat. NXTP looking to sell off here potentially. EOSE has slowed its move on the way up. Saito at 513. STTK coming back down, did bounce off 384, pushing back up. RSLS still looking to break those highs here. NXTP still selling off. EOSE selling off. QSG 244. CADL. CADL looks pretty decent. Hit 119. A lot of movement today. Even CDIO is up slightly today. TRKA is even slightly up today, which I believe is getting delisted pretty soon. ATNF 19. IBRX has gone up a full 25% in a day. What the fuck? Sometimes. We like that move. We like that move. There we go. QSG hitting intraday high. 257. QSG stuff spiking up now. Saito's still looking to push it here. Decent setup, actually. QSG selling off slightly. We do have a bit of a large spread here on QSG. So we can move about pretty rapidly here. LAES hitting 118. Let's take a look at the spine. 46440. That's not terrible. Bit of a pop up here. LQR, very light sell-off. Wouldn't be surprised if we see another pop-up on LQR here. ROI doesn't look good. SPRC looking to climb back up, trying to pop over this 500 EMA. Saito looks to be Saito not great. Did hit new highs. C4 has slowed down significantly here. Nvidia with a rally 483. Nvidia's they don't want to let Nvidia drop. SPRC still climbing. There we go. QSG hitting 262. Seco is climbing up here. Shouldn't Seco be on this list? Foxo. Did I remove? No, Seco's here. No, Seco, low volume move. Seco is a play we've played recently. GME has once again popped over the fib levels. QSG still climbing. LAES, big drop, no surprise. LQR still looking pretty good here. C4 hitting new highs here, 387, still climbing. C4 395, good climb. $399, C4 404, C4 404. More like C6 if you really think about it. ROI 1750. NXTP still coming down. LTRY popping up. EOSC chilling. GDC is also on a climb here. C4 hit 405. Saito still kind of just trading back and forth here. RSLS. RSLS still has some juice left in it. TRKA is also on the grind, 25.90. Not sure if it'll go any higher. C4 still does look like it has a pop-up. RSLS is probably going to get dropped here pretty soon. $4.12. C4 still hitting new highs. We did get a new 5-minute candle. TRK still looking to break new highs as well. SPRC came back up to 680. C4 415. LQR's bounce is not what I was kind of expecting here. 419. C4 is just, it's still moving. 420, 423. Probably going to see a slowdown in that move pretty soon. FOMC today, yes sir, Zim. I believe it's at 11:30 for you. It's at 2:30. There's probably news already coming out pretty soon. So, C4 4:30, good move. Congratulations, Salcero. Good job, bro. That was a good move, a really good move. TRKA 2650. EOSC and EOSC continues to drop. LQR is not necessarily particularly done. 431. C4 is still climbing. STTK is now all the way down to 370 into the 360s, 367. RSLS still looking to climb up here. ROI a little bit of a bounce. SPRC. C4, decent. RSLS looking to break this 49 or 48.88 area. LQR 149, there we go, still close to those highs. C4 is very overbought. You have MACD looking a bit funky here. Probably going to need a slight pullback if you want to move higher. LQR 151. NXTP also having a little bit of a pop up here. $154 on LQR. $156. Yep, 134. There you go. Hit 135 even. LQR still popping. NXTP did hit a new high, looking to break it, 127. Yeah, struggling with that 126 area. C4 slowing down. TRK hit 27. EOSC. View 268. Where's Saito at? Saito hit a new high, 579, still looking to pop up here. I don't think Saito is done. We did halt, so it did slow down its move. And we do have a bit of a wide spread here. NXTP hit 130. By the way, Pfizer is collapsing. Which I would agree with. I think Pfizer can go fuck itself, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, C4 is just resetting its RSI here. TRK almost hitting 28 here. Yo, Skater, what's up, bro? Good morning. How are you? By the way, MGRX popped back down to 55 this morning, and once again it's bouncing up to 65. 10-cent gain there. Decent move. Hey, let's go, Salcero. Congratulations, sir. Good trade. C4 did need to. Could always come back up here, but that initial move was pretty decent. Plus, you made a dollar per share. So congratulations. See silvers. How's silver doing? New low on silver today. Out of RSLS. All right, let's take a look. Yep, C4 getting dropped back down below 4. And you make some money on that, Zim? RSLS? It's near highs, so. And it even looks like it's ready to pop, so we'll see how it goes. NXTP hitting 131, looking a little pushy here. RSLS hitting new highs, 49.50, looking for 50 potentially. STTK looking for potential pop-up. LQR still pushing up. C4 RSI is kind of cooling off here. Damn, so Sarah basically hit that high. I've actually never heard how Hunter Biden speaks. He sounds exactly like Joe Biden. 49.90 on RSLS. 50. Can we break 50? That's kind of the question here. 160 on the LQR, big pop-up. NXTP, yeah, okay. RSLS now 5150, LQR 160, C4, RSI kind of reset, so maybe another quick bounce. Got Pfizer for a swing, fuck it. Oh my god, he's a trader, bro. Skater's a trader. Wait, hold up. I haven't actually looked at Pfizer. I see a lot of people on Twitter hating on it. 5185 RSLS dropping or continuing to pop up. C4, sorry. But you're gonna go, okay, let's take a look at this. Wow, that's a big gap down. Holy shit. It hasn't been this low since what, 20? Since 2020 before the COVID. LQR 161 still popping up. RSLS hitting 53. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Pfizer keeps dropping. RSLS 53, 56. Damn, Zim, you kind of missed the big pop up there. Yeah, that's fair. If they're gonna try to depopulate the planet, as well, at least try to make some money off of them. 55.50. Damn, RSLS is 11% move there. A win is a win. That is true. Congratulations, Zim. Good job, bro. 162 on LQR. Yeah, and RSL is already getting sold off here. I think, to be fair though, every single time it does hit this area, Pfizer reverses. That actually could be a potentially good swing play. You probably get a recovery here, minimum like. I don't know your positioning, Skater, so I don't know like the relative return on your positions, but are you buying options or are you just buying shares? I don't need to know your position. I'm just curious because if you're playing options, it probably could leverage your returns, but again, as I said, I don't know the actual position. By the way, C4 coming back up to 4. RSLS. Shares? Okay. Oh, Solcero backing it at 391. Solcero's determined to make that money today, baby. I'd like to see it. Yes, Gator. We'll keep an eye on Pfizer, bro. But I'm actually curious to see what happens here. See, if you got in, you probably got in the low 26s. So yeah, RSLS potentially new break of high. QSG. Yeah. I should probably just sell it to HUBC and just fucking. Kind of hoping it would drop more, to be honest. Yep. Pfizer claiming that 13. You could get a nice little recovery here. What was the reason why it dropped? Trending Pfizer 2024 guidance disappoints. So, yeah, that doesn't really mean shit. They're probably just getting ready to reload it for the next pandemic, so dude, it's about to congratulate, dude. Zim killed that shit. The next pandemic. What, you think they aren't gonna pull some shit, bro? 2024 is gonna be crazy, my guy. Good trade though, Salcero. Double tap that ass. All these Instagram hoes out here. Next scamdemic, exactly. But LQR, yeah, slowing down. RSLS hitting 57. 57, 58. Wow, okay. LQR getting dropped here as well. Yeah, man, 58. I'm watching that shit. It's okay. Bit of it's the same thing with C4, kind of slowing down here. With that mat with the RSI. Damn, dude, Salcero just hitting bottoms and tops. We're gonna break that 730 area here on QSG, or we're just gonna fall all the way back down. Wouldn't surprise me if we fall all the way back down. CT or STTK. Bitcoin already bouncing. MINM still popping up today. Did pop up on Friday, now popping up on a Tuesday. I'm in love with the coco. Sorry, I just had a flashback to my middle school. That song was very popular then. I don't know why. NXTP still looking good, man. Just need a little bit more volume. RSLS hit 59 and dropping. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard sell-off. The volume's already really fucking high, so. No, not really. I'm not a big tracker of crypto, I want to be honest. As much as I like crypto, and I think crypto, yeah, NXTP 135, there we go. Had the setup for it, just needed the volume, which it pretty much got, so I think NXTP could potentially climb higher here. It's a possibility. Of course, unless you get like slammed down and selling pressure, that's also real. C4 struggling with that 435 high. RSLS kind of came back up to this 58 area and got sold off. NXTP looking to break highs here. Alright, we're getting dropped now. What about the SPY? How's the SPY doing? No way ATNF popped up, dude. I was thinking about ATNF popping up, and this motherfucker popped up. Of the three charts, I sent you only SVR tank, C4, and NXTP ripped. Oh yeah, where is SVRE? Man, fuck ATNF. MGRX still looking good here. LQR still at 160. Oh, how's QBTS holding up? QBTS is dropping pretty hard here. To be expected. As I said, I think I said yesterday that I think it was going back down to the 60s here. Here you got setups galore going down. C4 still looking interesting. RSLS hitting 50-70. Well, Zim had a good sellout here. I would say Zim, that was a good, even though it did pop up, you did manage to avoid the falling knife. NXTP 140, RSLS still looking to drop. C4, sort of a weird double top here. SPRC still trading sideways. STTK 141 on NXTP. HRYU still popping up, hitting $1. 142 on NXTP. 148. Sorry, 145. I don't know why I said 148. ATNF, man. Look at that pop up. It's gonna get sold off here, ain't it? Yeah, they always do that shit. And then they pop it up and then drop it. The volume on this ticker is very interesting though. $155 on the NXTP. Holy shit. 158. Oh yeah, I was looking at SPRE. That's what I was looking for. SVR just kind of sold off, hit 56. 166. Okay. Is NXTP halted? Is that what I'm seeing right now? I think it's halted. Yep, NXTP has been halted on the way up. RSL, we already have that up there. ROI hit 1620. It is at a support level. 16. I wouldn't be surprised if you see ROI kind of reverse from here. The volume on QSG is very interesting though. View hit 284. View is still climbing up as well. CAPR popped up as well. I saw someone saying that it was going to take PWM 270. WeBuy did drop off here. Let me guess, they did an acquisition. Maybe probably because they need to do some funding, probably something like that. I'm assuming that's what most people are taking into account. QMCO. P3. C4 is still kind of gliding about. QSG, ROI. Yep, ROI, wow. 1760 looking to pop up here a little bit. I don't know how long that pop-up will last, but that 1620 kind of tells me it's a solid number at support, kind of telling me it's going to reverse here. Silver is still dropping? Holy shit, silver is still dropping. There we go. NXTP unhalted 179. Did leave a gap, but filled that very rapidly. Just need the chart to update here. Yeah, we do have a lot of momentum resistance up above on ROI. So that could take a bit of a toll here. Leave that up there. I still want to play that if it does drop. View hit 289. All right, NXTP hit 180 and then getting slammed instantly back down. I wonder if this is a top, or not a top, a halt. Sorry. How is that? What? Okay. We'll let it spill out for a sec. Today's Wednesday, right? Yes, today's Wednesday, because that means tomorrow I get my day trades on this fucking account. Thank you, but Jesus. Let me tell you. NXTP, massive drop here. All the way back down to 135. A lot of fucking volume. Or is he going to continue to knife down here all the way back down to 110? STTK is looking to pick up some volume here. And some momentum. Potential collection of the 13. Looking for the VWAP break. Again, potentially. Not going to hang my hat on that. Just it's looking good right now. That's all I'm going to say. Alright, so we've had RSLS and NXTP very similar. LQR 170 with a big spike. So we have DTCK here. I wouldn't be surprised if DTCK kind of pops up soon. Maybe let it drop one or two more times here. That was weird noise. NXTP popping back up to 139. If you hit that bottom at 131, you could have easily hit like a 10 cent sort of switch around. Apparently, silver stocks don't like this massive drop. And no one's really gonna Alright, C4 is kind of looking done here. Downwards trend, inbound, LQR, 179. Thoughts on RSLS? Ooh, okay, another drop. Man, I would say good trade, very intelligent trade by you. 180 on LQR, by the way. Probably want to see it retest this 40 area. We did gap up, which is not, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like when tickers gap up like that, because that means it's probably going to come mid-range, kind of to this 30. I think it might even come to the 30s. I think there's probably another drop in here. Probably some accumulation. I think you probably want to see some accumulation on RSLS first before you make a decision. Because that last accumulation was very weak. NXTP still looking to climb back up here. LQR looking pretty good. View as well still looking good. HRYU still trying to hit 105. $182 LQR. Wow, what a rip. A rip that I don't really... LQR is now above the pre-split. Wow, reverse split price. There's that dumb spike on HUBC I was waiting for. ROI is now at 19. I did say at around 17 ROI was going to be popping back up. Good bottom tap and support. Solid number. There you go. Already breaking the 19s here. I'm gonna get some more coffee. All right. There we go. 1977 on ROI. $0.20 on ROI. $20.20 on ROI. All right. RSLS. Still watching HUBC, but not sure when to take an entry. I think HUBC will reverse its market cap. If I look at market cap, I'm just waiting. I think it's best to let the RSI happen, or the RS, the reverse split. I think it's best to just let it kind of happen. Because currently it's trading at like, the thing is so the price that what I believe is the dynamic tomorrow on the 14th, whatever the price is at on HUBC, in the afternoon is what the price will be. So I'm assuming after that they probably drop it. I'm just keeping an eye on it because I like it. Like I think HUBC has some good potential here. Hey Joel, good morning. How you doing? SD, RSLS, NXTP. If NXTP does ever try to rally back up to this 180 area, it's definitely going to be a tough push. SPY hit 46531 intraday, by the way. Yes, sir, Joel. NXTP had a wild ride, I would say. Oops. And just keep an eye on HUBC here. CDT also popping up here. USC popping up and dipping now. Yeah, I mean, this trade pattern is kind of a rejection off of a higher move. You're going to have to accumulate to pop it back up. Yeah, LQR also moved, and it's kind of coming back down. 184, nice spike. XTP pushing up 147. I mean, you can still swing it. It's going from like 130s to 140s, so like that's a 15-cent move. That's still not bad. It's kind of stuck in this range as well. C4 has it just kind of slowly trickling down here. PXMD has popped up 151 on NXTP. I think Seco has kind of come down to a bottom here. LQR is very overbought in some large time frames. RSLS dip under 41. Yep, there we go. There's that other drop I was talking about. I wait for the accumulation. I could see it going back down to like 35 and then kind of collecting some momentum, maybe coming back up to this 50 area. Maybe like 40. 40 is probably a little bit more realistic, but EOSC is trying to break highs, but looks like a weak move. GDC popped up. CJ kind of just chilling. Oh my god, why are OQR? C4. Yeah. Wow, NXTP actually rallied to 167. We're going to get sold off again here, or are we actually going to maintain these gains? NXTP, wow. I'm gonna be honest, that I didn't expect, especially with that volume spike. I'm surprised if it breaks this like 167 supply area, like it holds above it. Like that type of move is kind of, because again it just indicates a lot of selling here. RSLS bouncing off of 40. LQR LQR still has a pretty decent setup actually. Wow. Part of me is like, this is bearish because you're seeing so much selling pressure, but the other part of me is like, NXTP just rallies from here. Like, this is it's like extremes on both ends, so like I guess we trade sideways. I'm not fully convinced that this move is relevant. All right, we'll see from here. I'd be careful though. Like maybe NXTP is gonna squeeze really hard here. That's the only thing I can think of. To see, like, if you see these candles and it breaks, like, you're gonna have a couple million people trying to get in and out. Or not a couple million people, a couple million shares. Just in and out. Yeah, I think RSLS could go for a little bit of a pop here. SPRC popping up here, 650, moving up rapidly, retesting a previous area where we had supply. Good MACD and MACD, RSI, EMA, VWAP setup. So I would probably, that's why you see this extreme move. Question is volume relative and is it consistent? Last time we spiked up here, yeah, so you can see some of that selling pressure kick in right off the bat. People definitely want to get out of it, but I would also say that it's looking good. Like, as of right now, selling pressure isn't immediate. Any selling pressure below the 500, I don't really think is valid. It looks like it could pop up here, back up to 880, somewhere around there. be patient, I guess. Volume is still relatively low, so. STTK still looking good here as well. Also potential setup for a pop here. Could be a nice little swing. Yeah. ROI. ROI's back down to 17. Put me in, coach. All right. All right, 1 sec. I gotta throw you on. All right, you are live.
Oh man, what a day. Hope everybody's having a good morning. This has been a very nice day for a lot of, well, hopefully a lot of people.
Yeah, man.
Dude, what
What'd you play again? You played C4, right?
C4 and I got into NXTP. I got in right before that pop. I got a little nervous. I'm like, oh, did I just get stupid and just FOMO at the wrong time? And I got in at the right. I got lucky with that pop. I'm not gonna lie.
No, C4 was a decent move.
Oh, I wanted to go higher, but something told me it wasn't gonna go any much higher. It may go in a little bit, because I still have it going up. But that's what at least what my fractal says. But NXTP, I got a little nervous. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, I've never seen that such large volume rejection off of the same high on a ticker like I've seen on NXTP.
Yeah, I agree with you too.
I've never seen, like, I've seen similar candle setups, but I've never seen this candle setup with this volume structure. Because essentially you had massive pop-ups, and then as soon as it popped up, you have massive selling pressure. So part of me is like, I think they trade sideways, because the only thing I could think of is that shorts were actually panicked, because it moved up so quickly and then it halted, and then we moved up again, and then it got dropped on such a large volume. But we still have a mass amount of volume, and there's still buying pressure. So part of me is thinking NXTP is either gonna get knifed really, really hard, or it's gonna pop up, and then the problem with that is, my conclusion with that is that we just don't go anywhere. Like, we just trade sideways for the rest of the day.
No, I agree with you, because I got in at 7:45, thinking, okay, this may pop, and then it just dropped. I'm like, oh, what did I just do? I got a
Oh,
little careless.
oh, you took a loss on it?
No, hell no, I won the trade. That pop came out of nowhere. I was gonna self. I was like, damn, what did I just do? I ruined my good day, but by getting stupid here. I got in. I know I could. I got in at seven. Well, at least our time, 10:45 for people on the East Coast. I got in at 7:45. I'm like, okay, I think I can get at least 10 to 15 cents off of this, and they just tanked. I was like, no. And out of nowhere, I looked at the SPY, and it's at 465, which I'm thrilled about. I came back, and I'm like, damn, this is going down. And then all of a sudden, that pop came out of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I got out. I was like, oh fuck it, I won this trade. I'm freaking happy. I made the 15 cents that I wanted. That's all I cared about. Actually, it went higher than that. 7:45. I got it at that one. I got it at 145, and I got out at
I
160.
think
162 is what I got out at.
I think you're gonna see another pop on this.
I think so. I have it. Yeah, my fractal had it going up. I have 4 fractals for this because I panicked. I'm like, oh crap, I made a stupid mistake. Because I started looking for fractals, and I said, this has to going up. It has to go up. And then when you said I think you said it was gonna keep going down. I'm like, oh, don't say that, man.
Well, no, the first because the first pop up to 180, I'm like, oh, that's a top rejection. They're gonna try to bring it down here, and then it kind of traded sideways. I'm like, okay, I expect that, and then it did that massive pop up, and I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? And then I was like, oh, they're gonna drop this again, and then but the volume, like, dude, when it popped up to like 180 and then was trading at like 165. The amount of volume that came in at like 165 was crazy. It was crazy. Like, if you were to inverse this chart right now, right? Like, if you were to look at this from a shorts perspective, this chart would look extremely bullish. Like, this would be an extremely bullish setup. But the problem is like how I don't see how they drop this that hard, because if there's that much buying like interest, like, because the volume is still strong. Like, normally after a move like this, you see volume drop off like really hard. Like, well, maybe on this candle it might drop off, but normally you see volume drop off really hard. And
Yeah.
I'm
Then I
like,
saw the time. I said I gotta get out, and I was gonna sell. I said, I said by 8 o'clock, if this doesn't go up a little bit, I'm gonna sell for a loss.
because I'll tell you this:
There's no.
if it breaks 180, you probably have around 3 to 5 million shares that need to be bought up instantly. So you'll spike.
I think it's gonna hit 180. I have it towards the end of the day though. I had it going. I said this is gonna be a long day hold, so I'm just gonna just wait it out. And I got lucky. I don't know where that spike came from. That threw me off. But that shouldn't have done. That was stupid on my part.
Yeah. By the way, View hit 297. View is still grinding.
Wow, that thing is still. I'm surprised it's still going up. I forgot, and I was gonna chart that last night and send it to you, but I forgot. I'm surprised out of all the plays that I told you, the 3 of them. I'm surprised that SVRE did not go up again. That's the one I thought for sure was gonna go up.
Well, what did I say yesterday? I said,
No, you said NXTP was gonna go down. No, you said CCC C4 was gonna go down.
yeah, I said, yeah, I got NXTP right. C4
You gotta
I said
see, yeah.
was gonna drop, and I thought SVRE was gonna rally.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
By the way, View 302, the View is gonna rally.
Where is it at?
311, 311.
Wow. And I almost played that. See, it's about to. Oh, it's okay. It's Let me see what happened. Let me draw some. Let me draw a line through here. Yeah, I think NXTP is gonna go back up. is holding that 40 very strongly.
Guys, I'm in big trouble with sin. I was in at 21 cents. I don't want to sell any idea. All right. Well, it reverse split, so we're going to have to do no, yeah. Oh.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
wait, hold up. No. It reverse splits tomorrow. Oh shit. Okay. Hold up. I thought you had to stop at I thought you had to stop. Wait, what's the other one that ran then? There was another
It,
there was a
wasn't it
tick.
yesterday? It went to 27 cents.
Oh, that
I even
wasn't
told you, hey,
it
that
was
wasn't it.
no, I think it was a different. It was oh no, I see it was CYT, I think. Yeah, it was CYT. CYTO. Sorry, I got the wrong one. I thought SYN rallied. Hold up.
Didn't it, I thought it ran yesterday, right? I even
No,
said, hey man, I hope he got out already. It said 27 cents when I said it yesterday.
no. This one, I got the ticker wrong. That's my bad. I thought SYN
Oh,
rallied.
it was SYTO. Did you say that was a reverse split today, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
but
that was the place from yesterday. Yeah,
I'm
because I
pretty
remember, yeah, yeah,
CYN reverse splits, doesn't it?
I don't know. It was CYTO because I remember I was trying to get in. I was trying to get in at 33 cents, and it went up to 37, and then it fell. Oh, I had to stop, but deleted it. Oh shit.
Um. All right. Well, it hit 13. Let's take a look. Is it doing a reverse split? Do you know? Hold up.
Then
Let me do some
you
research.
you needed it to hit 15.14 to keep it going up, and it hit 15.10. So they know that number has to hit. Once it goes to 15.14, then you go to 15.41, and then the next target you want to hit is 16.73.
It's kind of reminding me
So
of
they're
HUBC here. Damn. Um. I don't know. Part of me. Do you think it will reverse? I could see a reversal.
Sue, does 14 cents sound familiar to you?
Which one?
I remember talking to Sue about a stock that was 14 cents. I just don't remember what it was.
This is gonna be tricky because the way the volume is set up, the highest you're probably gonna go is like 19. By the way, if you hit 315.
Oh, snap. Damn, I had it yesterday too. I forgot to chart it. I forgot to chart it. You know what? Let me chart this. Let me see if I was right about yesterday's play. I'm curious now. What was it called? View.
It got revenue for the first time the last couple of. Okay, that's interesting. Has a decent cash on hand. What's market cap? 6.
Wow.
So if it rallies 33%, which would put it at 20, that would be 8 million. Oh, I don't know. The I would say this: you're on the downtrend, but based off of daily candles so far, because we're nowhere near. Part of me could see a reversal here. I don't think they dropped this down to 10, right? I think maybe I think if I was a market maker, I put the lowest I'd probably drop this down to is like 11 or 12, which isn't far off. Plus, it kind of looks like it's reversing already. So, it looks like you got some momentum on your side. And today's volume is relatively low, which sometimes with that sort of relative lowness you get a spike the next day, because what happens is shorts start covering, because what was the volume on the day it ran up? 146 million. I mean, I would say probably 60% of that is shorts, right? So you're probably looking at around 85 million in shorts. See, and then you had the covering, you'd probably, I would say 80% of the next of that day after. So you probably have, I don't know, you could see a spike in volume, but that would be tricky, man. Hold up. Did they do a funding or something? What happened here? They did a public offering 5 days ago. What day was that? Was that the 7th? No, they did that on the 8th. Oh shit.
Man, I have you going up to 340.
Which one?
VIEW 340. That's what the fractal has it going to.
Oh, view. Okay, view.
Mm.
Sorry, hold up. Yeah, you just gotta hope that they don't reverse split it. That's pretty much what you gotta hope for. If they reverse split it, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Your investment's it's gonna be tanked. But again, the thing I would say is they just did the offering. So you could see a spike. You could see a spike like just off of them closing the offering. Wait, did they close it yet? They did a 5 million public offering. So they did an offering. Exclusive. Acted an exclusive placement agent on a 5 million public offering. Excuse me, god damn it. Oh no, they closed it yesterday. Damn. They sold. Okay, so they did an offering at 15 cents. Ooh. By the way, view 3. What'd you say? You had view going to 340, right?
340. Yeah.
Yeah, Theodore, I'm gonna be honest, bro. You might be stuck underneath that 15 cent area for a little bit. It does look they have some buying pressure. I don't know. You're kind of using the 1450 as support, which is good to see. Yeah, man. I'd keep an eye on it. Any momentum that you want to catch is gonna take some time to get there. You do the advantages. So you have the 4 hour curling back up. You do have the daily or MACD down.
Man, when is BPTH gonna go up?
That's tricky. Which one?
When is BPTH gonna have that rip? Look, it's forming a flag.
Probably when it comes back down to 42 here. Or maybe even, yeah, 42. It does look like they've established some support, though. LQR is still climbing. That's tricky, dude. That's really tricky. 325 on view.
Wow. 325, 20 up.
What's the SPY doing here?
SPY's trying to get back to 365. If it gets up to 466.73, this can it can go up to 470. But I think if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen until next week. Has the view have they got any red days? Let me look at that. One, two, three, four green days. Oh yes, C4 is going back up again.
No way this continues to just rally.
I think it's gonna break that 436. I actually thought it was gonna hit 5. But I said I don't know. I didn't like how it was moving, so I jumped out at 4. Was it 429? It's 8:30, so this is what I call the new markets opened again.
AVTX is popping up. AVTX rallied 21%. View is definitely gonna slow down here.
INTS is moving again. Oh, what a nice pop! Look at INTS. Man, I wish I would have gotten this play here. If it gets to 973, this can go.
EOSC is back up to just underneath its previous high. Where do you have LQR going, by the way? Because LQR keeps ripping.
Let me chart this there here.
I'm not in it, just very curious because I saw a lot of chatter about it.
Oh wow. Well, we crossed 183, which is good. Usually, once you cross 183, 191 is next, and once you get to 191, $2 is for sure gonna happen. Look at this, it's moving again. It's about to break the high.
Yeah.
Where it's at its high now.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, 185. This is going to $2. It's going for two. Definitely going for two now. Needs to get to 191 now. From one, if it goes from 190 to 191, 192, it's going to go to 206. Like I said, my opinion, once it gets to 8:30 or 11:30 Eastern, it's a new market. That's the way I see it. Was it an LQR like what was it? You had wasn't it at 10 cents?
Yeah, it did a reverse split. It's actually this
Okay.
is so it's actually above the reverse split price.
That's what you want to see.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah. It because the reverse split price was at it opened at it opened at 182 on the reverse split, so it's pretty much back up there. It's above it. High was 187, so which we're
We're
now
about to hit right now.
yeah. So which is interesting because that means that if you break 187, like shorts, if they didn't cover, they have to pretty much cover now. Because that means their positions will be broken back up. But they might try to get people in here because there's a lot of volume already.
$187. There goes table 187. Gotta hit 191 now. $188 is the high now. Check out the SPY now. Oh, INTS, come on, hit that 973.
Oh, 445 C4 hitting new highs.
Nope, I knew it. I told you it was gonna go up. I knew it. I knew he was gonna go back. Damn it. Oh
C
well.
CHSN is halted on the way up.
Oh, I saw that. I had that in my watch list.
Just opened up 1820.
Oh, it was at when was that? For what price it was at?
Like $10.
No, it was a lot. I had it a lot lower than that, and I was gonna get in and I don't hold stuff, but I never played it, but I wanted to play it a number of times, and that sucker's been going up since. Yeah, C4 may go. Like I said, I thought it was gonna go to $5, and look at it, we're almost at we're at 449.
450. 453.
No, this is gonna go. This is what we got past 54. Like I said, 54 is not. It's once you get up over 54, that's always a good thing.
55. For 56. I don't see 56 yet.
Can we see 61, 62? That's what we want to see now.
SPY's looking ready to rally here again.
Yep.
You know, people people are just gonna keep buying puts, which is why it's gonna keep rallying. Well, no, FOMC is in about 3 hours. I know that there's gonna be data that's gonna be released pretty soon.
That's a reason I didn't. That's another reason why I didn't hold C4. Anytime you hear Powell at all, you know something bad's gonna happen to the market. It's like it's his mission to make sure the everything goes down. What was the play you had earlier? Till you told me to chart for you. What was it again?
I don't remember. What, LQR?
Oh, they dropped NXTP. No, it was something else. Let's start with the letter Q.
Oh, QSG.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you already did chart.
Oh, yeah, but I didn't see that one coming.
I bought some SPY puts for Friday for a gamble. Yeah, I think that's what most people are doing. So
Yeah, the market has to eventually come down, and then it's gonna go back up again.
wait, well, where do you have QBTS go or QSG?
Curious. Well, I mean, it's gonna look like it's gonna follow the yellow fractal I sent you. That is gonna follow the white, but it's not gonna follow white. It's gonna follow yellow. If that happens, if it follows that pattern, you can see what between 330, 340. If it follows, but if it doesn't, then it's gonna keep going down.
Yeah. No, you gotta pop to like 340. That's pretty interesting.
You don't want it to follow the blue fractal I'm saying three fractals, but you don't want it to follow the blue one.
Why?
Why should you do? Because it's gonna go up. It's gonna have you look concerned if you're in it. Because it's gonna keep going down and then it's gonna have a rally, but the rally won't be as strong. Now if it follows the yellow fractal, it can get up back up to like $3 again. They could go up to $3. I don't know about 3-4. That's too high, especially because it has very little movement. Does it have any volume? It has very little volume.
Oh, this is the highest volume it's ever had. No.
Oh,
Except for when it hit the market.
yeah. CC4. Yeah, I knew it was gonna go back up. That's the fact that that went under $4 and it came back. I was like, oh, this is gonna go back up. Where do I have it going to?
I'm surprised that the SPY has actually managed to. I think we're gonna break all time because I know the Q's broke all time highs, so I think the SPY's gonna break all time highs here.
What's the all-time high? I think C4. I had to go into this 465, so I'm 10 cents off. No, I had a 460. It was my high for C4.
The all time high on the SPY is, I think it's like 467.
Oh, it's not 470. I thought it was 470.
No, I think pre-market hit like 468 or something. Yeah, OQR is gonna get back down. The shorts are gonna come back in. Buying pressure isn't strong enough. NXTP, yes, a bit of a sideways downwards push. Maybe later on in the day you see a pop up.
Yeah.
SPRC. SPRC did a lot worse than I was expecting.
SPRC is the stock that always keeps giving. I love playing that one. I just couldn't get into it because it just ran up too high. I didn't want to foam one to that one. That was just it's too high. I said, nah, forget it.
Yeah, CRKN came back down to 13. So I was saying, be careful with that. When you see a pop up on a ticker 10 minutes before the open, it's generally it's just shorts quickly covering, trying to get people to buy in, which is kind of what happened today. So.
Oh, if you have more plays to you want me to chart, I'll do them on probably on the weekend because it's the new month is set up now. I'll have enough days to do a new month for you for this plays you want charted.
All right. Hey, Landfear, what's up? Hello, AVTX, LOL. AVTX up 44%. Damn, wow, it's just skipping. It's a skipping stone. 517. RSI is very overcooked. The MACD is very overcooked. Where's the 13? Oh, 13 is along the VWAP. Interesting.
Wow. And major props to anybody who plays stocks that are under 10 cents. I would never touch those. I can never touch those. Those are just no movement whatsoever.
They're doing a reverse split. Interesting. I want to see a ticker one day not vote for a reverse split. I want to see what happens. I want to see a ticker bluff the market. Yeah, no worries, Lanfear. I know that most people are always kind of in the background. Just when you type in chat, I like to say hello as well. So.
Always watching, by the way. Just wait. Listening to your stream during the days. So Lanfear, if we were to recite some jokes, would you get in trouble for laughing?
AVTX new high 520. Wow, dude. I don't think I've ever seen even if this is a reverse split rally, this is insane. They're definitely.
By the way, okay. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's definitely kind of coming to a close here at some point. So that was it.
All right. In the casa. Nice.
Hey,
oh,
P71.
P71. Oh, as far as the intros, I got a lot more of those. That smell wasn't you, so hit the like button. I got more of those. I have one tomorrow as well. I was gonna put it in today, but I remember. I said, "Oh, I remember this one this morning."
Wait, do you write them down?
No, they just come to mind. But this one came to mind this morning. I was watching right before the market opened. I was watching a YouTube video, and there was a girl who was walking by, and someone passed gas, and she looks at the dog. The dog looks at her like, "That was you, girl." Damn it! Been watching AVTX 3 days now. Was thinking it has to make a spike someday. Fortune cookie.
Yeah, I'd be careful on AVTX. You can already see that sort of, as I said, that move is going to slow down here.
Yeah, you want to break if you want to get past 54 for AVTX.
Oh,
You're at 52.
I thought you were about to say, yeah, if you want to pass gas. I'm like, what?
No, you want to get past the 50. You wanted to stay away, get over 54. We're starting to move a little bit right now, so to see a little bit of movement. I don't know how far you want it to go, but how's View doing now? Yeah, View's hanging, holding that 3. How's C4 doing?
Yeah, no, fair enough, Lamphere. AVTX sounds like a loose stock.
Oh no!
Dude, is he still making videos? I don't even. He must be, right?
By the way, how old was the video you sent me? 90s?
Which video?
The video you sent me on the market maker.
No, I think from the two. No, no, it. I think it's from like the just before COVID. Yeah, dude, Lou still makes videos. How does he get 11,000 views on his videos? Someone fucking explain that to me. The dude's wearing a neck turtle and glasses now. Oh shit. Dude also looks like he's at stage 4, bro. And I don't.
Igloo did a new AMC video. Wow. Does he still have the whiteboard?
I don't know.
Anyhow, when I was watching the market maker video, I was taking down notes, and all of a sudden he said, "Yeah, that guy from New York, Lou." I'm like, "Oh my, this guy has been doing this for this." He says he's been doing this for a while, and it must be true then. Can't escape that guy.
Well, I think he's paid. He must be paid, right?
The fact
Yeah.
that video was made back then, and his name still popped up. It made me laugh.
No, but why are people listening to a bald fat New Yorker? I'm sorry, but isn't that like a red flag?
He knows information.
Yeah,
But
from who? From who? Who's giving him
I I
that
don't know, but some of the stuff he says makes a lot of sense. Some stuff doesn't, of course.
no, but that's what I mean. He's a New Yorker. Like New Yorkers always. This is a skill, by the way. This is a compliment to New Yorkers. New Yorkers always sound like they have information. They always sound like they know what they're talking about. It's a what? They have New Yorkers have silver tongues. I never watch him, but he always gets recommended. Yeah. I only knew him because JWS would complain a lot about him and other people because of AMC, which that was a whole shabacle that I'm like AMC ain't gonna make it, bro.
Yeah, I was one of the dumb ones who actually got into SNDO because of him.
Oh, I traded SNDO back in like 2021 or something.
I still have it.
Well, what's it? Didn't they reverse split?
I hope not,
No.
but it's down
No.
though.
Oh no, they did. Yeah, a long time ago, back in 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the market cap? No, I think weed stocks will run up. By the way, C4 is gonna get ready to pop up.
Yep, I see it right now.
I was in New York City last summer, and that is true. Oh yeah, dude. I was in New York City. I've been in New York City a couple of times. The last time I was there, I was with some like I was in my study abroad, and I brought like there was like Europeans coming over with me, right? And I told them, I was like, don't believe what New Yorkers say, and they're like, what do you mean? Aren't they? I heard New Yorkers are very nice. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I told them just try to ignore what they say because they bullshit a lot. Because they're like Europeans don't like believe that people are like just assholes, which New Yorkers are. But that's also like New Yorkers don't care. They don't care what the fuck I'm saying.
Damn. Need to remove AVTX from my list before I do something stupid. Imagine if it hit 2 cents again.
20 cents.
Oh, yeah, 20 cents.
No, but these guys are about to reverse split, so
New York is ground zero.
no, I was New Yorkers being nice. Yeah, I know, Skater. I know. But like, if you look at most European cultures, a lot of them are very blunt, right? But the problem is New Yorkers, they're like they're blunt, but they know how to like. They also know how to do like they know how to bend it a little bit, which I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm sure I must like what I'm saying probably hits. They know what I'm talking about, and I don't mean any offense by it either. I'm just not that New Yorkers will take offense to what I said. Did you see the new Obama Netflix? Uh, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to watch more propaganda. Oh yeah, didn't he made like a movie about white people and shit, right? Or it wasn't about it wasn't about white people. It was about like I don't know. I saw like a clip of dialogue and people were upset about it. Well, what's the show called again? Oh, oh yeah, he made a. Oh yeah, I remember what this was. They were It was like an apocalyptic movie or show, dude. And they did a scene where they put like a bunch of Teslas on the road. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, actually, good movie. Yeah, I'm surprised you like something from Obama. I don't know, bro. The last time Netflix made a movie that predicted something bad happening, it happened a couple of days later, so or a couple of months later, with a lot of subliminal messages.
Right. Subliminal.
By the way, AVTX 609. Damn, dude, AVTX doesn't give a fuck.
Hey, once it got over that 54, it was good to go. Now can you get to 67? Get to 673.
But yeah, I don't know, bro. If the world ends, I don't really give a shit anymore.
Views gonna come back up again?
So what is P71? What is the reason for the apocalypse? Like what is it in the movie? oh, this is the movie with the noise, right? Bro, why the fuck would Obama make a movie like this? Lamphere, I'm sorry, dude. You shouldn't have brought. Why do you come to the stream? Bring it up. I don't want to talk about it because it's still moving. Because it just hit 692.
Oh, here comes that 7 then. Now you want to see 720.
Basically, a lot of countries going against the USA. Well, I'm not sure if OA has ever said this out loud, but something that OA always says is like, every country hates America. They might not hate the people, but they definitely hate the elites. So, well, 717. Dude. Land of Fear. I'm like, 740. Oh, God. They cannot beat us in war, so they let us destroy each other. I don't.
Get the 763 now on AVTX. Wow, that thing is flying. 763 is the next target for AVTX.
Yeah, no peace. I don't know, man. Dude, now I gotta go watch the movie, even though I don't want to, but.
Basically a civil war.
Yeah, but a civil war between what? Against who?
You have to see it, Tune.
This is a movie I'll watch. It's on Netflix, right? I don't know, I can.
You'll watch that, but you won't watch Half Baked?
No, bro. What is the movie called? Leave the World Behind? Okay. I don't know if I want to watch a movie about our future, bro.
Or if you want to see, you just watch The Simpsons.
Then just US for bro, but they destroyed, like, this is what people keep on forgetting. They destroyed the military. Nobody wants to know. Well, yeah. How do you think about it, bro? They kind of ruined the military. Oh no, drag queen stories. Let's force people in the military to get vaccines. Oh no. Have you seen that clip of the comedian? It's like this woman, dude. It's so ironic. She's a comedian and she's on stage. She's like, I got both vaccines and I got a booster, and I got like a chicken pox vaccine, and she's like, and dude, she says some wild shit. She's like, I'm like Jesus or something, or like some weird, like she was talking about Jesus and God, dude. Not even 3 seconds later, she collapses and starts convulsing on stage.
Was that real, or was this just a?
No.
I would not waste your time watching that movie. It really did suck. If you want to know about our future, just watch The Simpsons. They'll give you an idea of what's going to happen. Yes, he did know something. They all know something. The movie was done a while ago, and the movie follows almost exactly what is going on now, currently. The question is, did Obama know something?
Obama, he controls Joe Biden, so I went out. See, the movie has done a while ago, and the movie follows almost exactly what is going on now. Currently, the question is, did oh, that's what you just said. Sorry, I was trying to find the vid. I was trying to hear. I'll send this to you. This is. I'll put this in the Discord. Actually, here.
Come on, 11th watcher, hit the like button.
Yeah, no, bro. Like, but this is what I'm like. They are manufacturing everything, bro. Not like not every, well, pretty much everything, but they manufacture chaos. Why wouldn't they? They don't give a fuck about us. Put $100 on AVTX. Who knows? LOL 5.8. Well, you're already up a decent amount already.
What are you gonna get out at Lanphier?
I mean, he's up 13%. That's 30. He could take that and just be happy with the profit.
Something will go down. Go ahead.
Something will go down soon. It's just funny that out of all the people, the Obamas are saying it. Well, okay, this is an interesting thing. This is what Alex Jones said that people think that they tell us what the future is. He says that in some cases it's that we make movies and then they do what the movie says. Because this happened, I know this happened back in like the 60s and 70s. The UN, they had this like meeting and they basically said like we need to avoid this, this, and this. And this is how we avoid it. And then like 30 years later, the WEF basically took that transcript and then basically just did what was said not to do there. Like that's...
Oh, Lanphier, you got that at 7, right?
No, he got in at 5.8.
Yeah, but I hope he got out at 7 when it hit 7, with 7-0, whatever it hit.
Well, I mean, he's now climbing up like I think almost 20% now. What's he up right now? He's up like he's up 18%.
What's going back up again? Okay.
They plant the seed for sure, except this is what us preppers have been saying all along. I don't know. Part of me, P71, part of me doesn't really give a shit anymore, dude. I don't give a shit anymore. Like maybe a couple years ago, I'd have been like, I would have cared, but I just don't care anymore. If it happens, it happens. I really don't give a shit. Because they're like, how do you say? There's probably people in your life that if you tell this shit to, they're like, what? What are you talking about? It's like, just let it happen. Show them. I'm getting sick and tired of this, like, of this massive psychological chess game being played between individuals. Like if people don't care or want to listen to certain things, or they don't want to connect certain dots, then let them be. Tears for beers. Have fun, live good, love everyone. I agree with you. No, I say it's part of human nature to want to be aware of the potential outcomes of reality. Yeah, the skater. I agree. Like that's also the other thing. Not saying that it will happen. I'm just saying like I've stopped putting my energy in towards like how do you say it? Like emotionally getting putting energy into caring about whether or not the world ends or not. Oh, this stock is just meant to crash, but insiders buy for some weird reason. I mean, you are up on AVTX, so I don't think it can go much. I mean, it is kind of the RSI is kind of resetting, so maybe. But how do you say, skater? What's the good old saying? The hand of the clock strikes 12 two times a day. Eventually, you're right. That's all we can do, and less planning and more spontaneity is magical. I would say if you're trading stocks, then spontaneity is probably not an aspect that you really look forward to. No, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's a new end every day. Just take one at a time. I don't know, bro. I don't mind living amongst the trees.
Or in the ocean, right?
Oh, what do you mean by the ocean?
Because of a massive earthquake.
Yeah, what we're the new Atlantis? Is that what you're saying? California's the new Atlantis.
It's gonna become somebody's land.
See, traveling and stuff. Yeah, I've already done plenty of that. That's why I also don't really give a shit. Tears for beers. I've done enough traveling in my life. I've seen more than most people see in 5 lifetimes. I don't know. AVTX. Was it a bull or a bear flag? I just cooked up some taters and onions and bacon and eggs out in the boonies. Yeah. Yeah, I got chickens, bro. Actually, I haven't eaten eggs in a while. Probably should start eating away at the egg supply. Think about it. Millions of unverified illegals in the USA in the last few years. What are their intentions for being here? Bad or good? Um, I don't. I think the immigration thing is to do with the sustainability of the United States. Like, I think it's a strategy against population collapse. I also think it has to do with cheap labor. Try to compete with Mexico and China. Literally. Because most of the, well, a lot of the people that come through are Mexican. But also, like, Central American. Also a lot of Chinese, but hey. Moved to Iceland, one of the few countries without mosquitoes. Well, dude, Lanfear lives in Scandinavia, dude. He got snow and mountains surrounding him. He like land. If any of us are gonna survive, it's Lanfear. Time is the most precious thing we have. I actually disagree with that. Tears for Beers. I don't think time is real. I think time is an illusion. By the way, views popping back up here. It's good to keep an open mind nonetheless. Oh yeah, no. No, the P71. I would also say like, I'd like, but that's also the thing. Like, just enjoy what you, just do what you enjoy until you can no longer do it, and then go find something else to enjoy. The time we have agreed, I mostly do things on my own. I don't know. I think there's more interesting things out, um, sort of in reality than time. Reminds me of Troy, like the movie, the story from Troy. You mean like Achilles? I don't know, bro. I just, yeah. Look, I just like expanding the understanding of consciousness and dimensions. One of the ways to do that is just to live life. Don't need to make things complicated. I think in many ways people in the Amazon are more advanced than us, so but that's just my own personal opinion. Cuz think about it, if we didn't live in modern times, what would you be doing right now? You'd probably be sitting around in a forest or in a desert or on a mountain. Probably be windy and rainy, or it might be too hot or whatever. You're sitting in an animal skin tent. Well, except if you're in the Amazon, the skin would spoil because it's too humid. But um, yeah, you'd and then you what? You have like a tribe. You have some like weird ritual that you got to do for the day. Not that the ritual's weird, but you got to do the ritual, hunting ritual or whatever it is. You go outside, you go hunting with your homies. If you don't catch anything, you starve to death. So everything is pure adrenaline. Let's see. FOMC's in like 2 hours. What's the SPY up to? SPY hasn't
56. Hasn't done much. Trading sideways for now.
I did say I think the market will go down after the speech. I think they'll just pull it down. They'll use it as an excuse.
Yep.
Lanfear running from Sabretooth while looking for a wife to drag home. LOL. Good times. See, no country can invade us, but we have been down low, invaded under the idea of immigration while turning a blind eye. No, Pisa. I understand what you're saying, but the issue is P71 is that the Constitution is built on old conceptualizations of morals, ideals, and sort of concepts. Not that they're old since, and I'm not saying old as like outdated, like it no longer works. I'm saying that the evolution or the de-evolution of our culture, depending on your perspective on it, right, has just shifted so dramatically that even if you wanted to fix, like, what would be the actual, what is the response? Like, if you go to back in the day, what is the response to that? You get a bunch of people, you grab a bunch of weapons, swords, knives, guns, whatever the times it may be. And then what you do is you go down to the border and then you fix the problem. But our country has not only made it illegal to do that, but how do you say? We don't even have the moral character to implement that idea. See, a huge stud moose gets his harem stolen by a young buck, then a moose goes down to the river for a hunter to take him out. I don't know. Salcero's harem is pretty impressive, to be honest.
My what?
Your harem, bro. You have a harem. Don't lie. Got like 42 girls in the back of your trunk.
Oh. I thought you said I have 42 curls of hair. I'm like, curls of hair? What is he talking about?
Wait. P71. The movie also mentions that the markets will indicate when shit hits the fan. What happens in the movie? Well, what's the indicator? You can't just say that without giving us the cookies. Quite amazing thinking about people hunting mammoths with sticks just to get food on the table. Yeah, man. No, I think everyone should like. I think the SPY might actually break lows here. SPY's kind of looking bearish in my opinion. No, I wanna go fishing or hunting. That would be But now we do it with guns, which I don't even think is that fun. Fishing is still pretty interesting, especially when you do it for survival. But you gotta understand that P71, there are countries that have already collapsed. Europe is in complete disarray, dude. I'd say there's probably more likely a civil war in Europe before there is one in the USA. The main guy in the movie talks about ups and downs and people pulling money from us, from the market, from you, basically a false propped up market. Yeah. Hairy girls in the back. You got a response to that, Solcero?
Hairy girls in the back? Yeah, I don't want to talk about those girls.
A view just hit a new high, 327. See.
What did I say? Going 340, right?
Yeah. See, P71, the market's been propped up since the 80s. No, sorry, since the 70s when we went off the gold standard. EMP, thermal, nuclear, yeah, Joel. Because of open borders. Bro, remember, everything that they do is meant to psychologically penetrate your own mind. If they want you to focus on open borders, there's a reason for that. Not that I'm saying you're wrong, I'm just saying, like, think about it. France is in chaos, yep. $332.
Oh wow, that thing is popping. And my 340 target's about to hit. So either 337 is coming or 327 is coming.
Land fear. Bet you wanted your wife extra hairy in the old times so she survives the winters. No, I just feed her extra in the summer, land fear. Give her some winter blubber. $5,000 gift cards at the border. Yeah. At what point did we stop making things here in America? Why do we outsource everything into this country? It's all baby steps, baby steps. It's China, bro. The United States of America's revolution against the British was elites versus elites. Okay? Because elites control pretty much everything, right? So the only time things change is when elites decide to overthrow other elites. Back in the 60s and 70s, the United States elites sold out the United States to China. They claimed that they would do this by spreading democracy to China, but that didn't happen. China put in a bunch of demands. Then after the starvations in China, they actually, China only let in the U.S. elites after they had mass starvations because they realized, there's reasons for it, but that the reasons aren't because of the point. It doesn't matter. Basically, China eventually let in the U.S. elites because the U.S. elites wanted to make more money so they could get cheaper labor in China. China was going on the up and up, right? Because they had shifted their economic policies more to a sort of capitalistic society, even though there are still wet towels in aspects and dynamics of their society. 342 on view, by the way.
There it goes.
So after, so what happened was is China basically made a bunch of demands to the U.S. elites, and the U.S. elites made no demands to get into China because China understood that the market for U.S. elites was, how do you say, was leverage in and of itself. So how do you say, basically no cultural demands, no, like, sure, the elites made economic demands but no cultural demands, right? Then what happened was is China basically pointing their guns from inward on their citizens because they had technology. Then they then started looking outwards and they started making investments within the United States. And because people in the United States are like, they're the economic strategy of the United States is not as cohesive as China is, right? Like, if China comes in and starts bidding up things, the U.S. is like, yeah, sure, I'll take it, because there's no collective mind consciousness and be able to make economic decisions. So then what happened was is China breaks down the United States economically. Then they do it culturally because the U.S. elites have sold us out and are too profit hungry. And then that's how you end up getting that's how you end up getting everything outsourced to the United States, not only culturally but as well as economically. Well, hey, Putin warned us about that. He literally said if the U.S. population doesn't overthrow its leaders, then shit will hit the fan, which it is. So we are being replaced. Yeah. Dude, CGC is at 50 cents. Or no. Yeah, 52 cents. CGC is going to rally back up here to like 55, maybe even 60. Why did it drop so hard? Colombian Senate shelves marijuana legalization bill. I don't know. To me, it just seems like they're trying to bring CGC down to collect options. That news all seems bullshit. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about the Colombian fucking Senate? RSLS fighting. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, it did. Oh no, we only hit 39 or 40. We hit 40 and then reversed. C4 hit 460 and then came back down. Is that? Do you think that's the high on C4?
I think it has a chance of keep going. Let me see, where is it at?
OQR trying to get on AVTX. AVTX has a bit of a bull flag. Yeah, RSLS has a momentum setup, MACD, but the volume doesn't necessarily support the move, though we do see a bit of an uptick, which is good to see. Soon we'll be stuck at home watching robots living our lives. Nah, bro, Lanfear, you won't be alive for that.
I see, what is the high you have for this C4?
460.
460. Yeah, maybe it may not go up after that. I didn't think about it. I didn't see that zero there.
I think it'll probably, if it does come back down to like 406, and it might rally one more time, but the rally might be a bit weak. Yep, there we go. AVTX looking to break up. That's a bull flag. I don't know if that bull flag is strong enough for continuation upwards, but good accumulation.
It's reversal time.
See, they're saying AI will make the job force go bye-bye. Another piece of the puzzle. Well, they're funny enough. AI replaces most sort of middle class jobs, right? It's not like for example, like think about it this way: they already have the capability of getting rid of minimum wage jobs. They just don't implement it because they know if they do that, then that will completely crash everything, and they don't want to do that just yet. Here is your bread and milk, sir. No, bro, they're not gonna give us milk. They'll give you almond milk or oat milk. So yeah, no, the jobs that will be replaced in AI are actually the jobs that are what kind of prop up the middle class of the United States and other countries. Like Germany, for example, Germany is fucked. Germany is completely collapsed. Powdered milk.
Are there 13 people watching? Where's the 13 likes?
They're gonna give you chocolate flavored brown smoothies for dinner every single night, and it's not even real chocolate, so it'll half of it will be bugs. But yeah, no, the only advantage I see right now is that people are more aware of it. Like it used to be that if you said this type of stuff, like even 6 years ago, people would look at you weird. But charcoal flavored products. But I think now, especially with COVID, but I think as well as just with the sort of general standards and everything, especially with Joe Biden in office as well, I think like everything's kind of collapsing around everybody. The only people who are not aware are the people who are like who either choose not to care or are people who just continue to pretend like nothing's happening. Because the main issue you face with a lot of this stuff, like the border stuff, as well as like the economic issues with like Joe Biden being president, all this stuff, is simply the fact that people are unwilling to change their beliefs. Because that means they have to change themselves. That means that they have to make adjustments in life. They don't want to do that. We're past the quiet era. We the people need to speak up. Yeah. No, but like this is a big thing, for example, in like science, right? Like physics. I was talking about this the other day. Like in physics, one of the big issues, there's an anime video on YouTube which shows life. And, oh, I've seen that, Zim, yeah. Chocolate milk intravenously. Yeah, hit my veins, Lanfear. Shows a dystopian world. Zim, I think I know what you're talking about. The one where it's like the drone and the guy's like in a little cubicle and he's like he has to watch propaganda and all this type of stuff. The elite hate that we are getting smarter. Yeah, but remember, I said this as well. Like that means that it's gonna force them their hands, right? Because we know what their hand is, so they're gonna force theirs. Because if they don't, too many people will know. But as I was saying with the physicist yesterday, right? The big problem with this, and this is even in the simplest forms of like people who do like marketing or they run a restaurant or something like this, is like in physics and with physicists, the reason why we haven't made any public advancement in physics is because too many people are ingrained in their careers to be able to make advancements. Right? Like if you spend 25 years on one idea, and that idea, someone comes along and challenges that idea, then how do you say, that ruins your entire career. You wasted 25 years. So you'll spend the next 15 years of your career basically telling people that they're wrong, even though that they're probably right. So, and this is the same thing with most people, is that, like, how do you say, is that a lot of people have spent a lot of time and energy into specific investments, right? Not in the stock market. I'm talking about like in life. They've invested in certain beliefs, right? That they've put in investments. They've like put money in the bucket for those ideas. So if they have to get rid of those ideas or scrap those ideas, that means that they then have to change or alter their decisions moving forward, which is what a lot of people are unwilling to do. Right? This is a good example. This is exactly why you see the things with Israel and Palestine at like Harvard or for these elite universities, because for the last like 40 years, the United States and Israel has basically been putting out a bunch of PR propaganda pieces about how Israel's a great thing, but then in the last like 4 years, all the young people are going against Israel and supporting Palestine. By the way, I don't give a fuck about either, but how you say, that's an example of kind of like people are just unwilling to shift away from what they're trying to do. Well, the elites will yeah.
I'm about to head off already. I'm falling asleep already.
I heard that the moment you came on.
What?
No, you sounded tired when you first came on.
Yeah, I didn't get much sleep yesterday. This morning, I should say.
All right, bro. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, I'll try to come on tomorrow again. I don't know about the market tomorrow, but I had a feeling today was going to be green for a while, and then it was going to turn red once Powell spoke.
Yeah, Powell speaks, and yeah, is going to be talking soon. They're gonna release the data in probably about an hour or so, if not already. By the way, AVTX is hitting back up to 7 here, so I'm good. You're probably going to see some dramatic moves pretty soon.
All right, nice to see everybody back in Toon's house again.
What? I thought you were about to say good to see everyone back in the hood again.
I was going to say that, but I said Toon's house. This is your house now.
Well, I didn't know my house was in the hood.
I was going to say in the hood, but that's what I say. I would say it's Toon's house. Hey, good. We got 661 subscribers now. Good. Oh, we're about to hit that number again.
Oh, we're at 661? Shit. Thanks to all the people subscribing. Very much appreciated. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, guys. If you got a second account, hit that button. Much appreciated.
And he's trying to break his 26 like record, so. All right, guys.
All right.
Have a good one.
Peace out, bro. All right, thanks, Sarah, for coming on, bro. Very much appreciated. There we go. The wood was the old hood, so he ain't wrong. Yeah, no, but how do you say? I don't think the elites give up, bro. They're too egotistical and think that they're gods. Have you guys ever read what George Soros said about himself? I was listening to his it's called the Alchemy of Finance. In the book, he spent like a chapter or two basically talking about how he thinks he's God, right? And that's what a lot of these elites think, or even allowed to think, right? Because if you're making so much money, even if you're doing it like stealing it off of people, because you're probably not going checked, or because you can just make that money, you probably have a certain level of ego that is just beyond comprehension of everyday people. So that's sort of the reality of the situation. So I don't think they back down. I just think they speed it up. I think that's really the only move that they have. By the way, RSLS still looking pretty good here. AVTX coming back down again. LQR, yeah, 188 was kind of the high. Didn't really have much juice to push it over. SPRC could see a little bit of a pop here. We are finally starting to collect some decent momentum here. Damn, I thought LAES was going to stay up a little bit longer. False gods. Oh, yeah. But but that's the thing. We're in essentially an interdimensional, galactic, spiritual, psychological battle that most people aren't even aware of. Well, some people are aware of. Most of you guys are probably aware of it, but a lot of people aren't. Because it's as simple as this. Like for example, let's take the ideas of aliens, right? Now, let's ignore what the government has said about the aliens. I don't give a fuck about that shit. This shit's probably fake. But put it in this context, right? You spent 70 years basically saying aliens aren't real. Okay, now a few percentage of those people probably didn't believe you. Let's say 5%. So 95% of the population didn't believe that aliens existed. But actually, let's be a little bit nicer. Let's do 20-80. Let's follow the law of nature. I like the name Sacking. Let's say 20% of the population believes aliens exist. The other 80% of the population doesn't believe aliens exist. Okay. Let's take the 20% of the population. 20% of the population believes aliens exist. Okay. If you believe aliens exist, your capability to think more broadly increases on a percentage basis. Why? Because, how do you say, you are not limited, you do not construct the degree to which you are able to limit your thinking. So if you believe aliens exist, you have the capability of believing that there could be bases on the moon already, right? Like aliens could be on the moon already. Okay. If you don't believe it, if you take the other 80% of the population who don't believe aliens exist, they could not even conceptualize that, because the premise of their understanding of reality is based on the fact that there's nothing outside of the not that there's anything outside. There's nothing further beyond planet Earth. They solely believe in the reality on planet Earth. But if you remove that concept, then you open up your self to a plethora or a delta of other ideas. So how you view one idea is how you are capable of viewing other ideas in sort of your own mind. So this kind of goes back to the false gods premises with the elites, right? If the elites believe that they are gods and that there's nothing else, then they themselves don't see anything beyond what we are doing. They don't. Come on, AVTX, pop. It's starting to look good. Still got consistency. MACD could definitely see a little bit of a bounce. RSI could definitely pop up here. Wouldn't surprise me. RSLS dropping here. Weak. So I'm saying the volume was very weak for this move. So I'm not a big fan of it. STTK, though, on the other hand, does look like, well, no, probably going to reject here as well. I could be wrong about that, though. But yeah, so basically one idea leads to other ideas. So if you think one thing doesn't exist, then the probability that you think other things don't exist increases. If you think, well, something exists, then you probably think other things exist. So you have to be careful of the things that you do think exist. The Boys. The only thing I see about The Boys is a movie. This is the. Whatever happened with AVTX still pushing up here is 720. Whatever happened with HUBC? HUBS still 19. It's probably going to drop pretty soon. See, AVTX running into a supply area, looking to break it though. You know, it looks interesting. What's the other? There's like another version of that. It's the one with like the evil. Um, the guy, the like Superman character, but he's like super kind of evil, or like egotistical. The U.S. Supreme Court is pondering the meaning of income in tax dispute. What? I heard a lot good about The Boys, but hate superhero movies. Yeah, no. Wait, what? Hold up. I need to look this. I need to look up this. What is this? Okay. So okay, so they basically see. Great. So, based off this case, the Moore sued the U.S. government in 2019, challenging the mandatory uh, repatriation tax, which I believe is where they basically tax income that is not realized. First two, the tax imposed by the U.S. on the return of money that multinational corporations make overseas. Okay. Challenging the San Francisco-based Ninth Circuit, U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals threw out the case, noting that under the Supreme Court precedent, the realization of income is not a constitutional requirement. Great. So, do I get paid money if I lose money in the market? Hey, let's go, Lamphere. Congratulations, sir. Yeah, did hit a new high, 755. Did pop over the 54 area. By the way, views now popping up to 354. CHSN is unhalted, now moving up new highs, 1835. We had 355 on view. RSLS is coming back down here. SPRC is still popping up slightly here. PXMD has been... Oh, PXMD just spiked up pretty hard. Currently up 22%. So, based off what I just read, especially in California, basically they're saying that you can get taxed on shit that you don't, you haven't taken profits on. CVSA, you made money on CVSA, dude. I lost money on CVSA. Yeah, they did a reverse split, and then it rallied back to where it was, and then it came all the way back down. Interesting. 360 on view. Wow. Alright, I'm going to take a quick little break, get some coffee, get some food. I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Oh, let's see where we at right now. All right. C4. Oh, C4 hit 531. AVTX came back down. Excuse me, goddamn. Interesting setup on AVTX. It did have a sort of a topping pattern here, was probably wasn't going to push up much. LQR 179. LQR could potentially continue to rise here. NXTP coming back up 151. There we go. Municipal server, we're talking about that earlier. ROI coming back down. CADL. What about HUBC? HUBC still has dipped to 18 a couple of times today, but it's still holding for now. ZVFD popping back down here. So I'm gonna take them right back. All right, I'm back. AVTX looking pretty bearish right here. Might trade sideways, but not too confident about that. Let's take a look at the SPY. SPY coming back down here. Anything on FOMC yet? Alright, so we're gonna get announcements about the potential rate hikes in less than 30 minutes here. Only 26 minutes left to go. Probably why the market is selling off. Hey, well, good call out, Sarah. Good call out. SPY did almost hit new lows. I was kind of right. It did kind of just continue to sell off here. Of course it's bearish. I bought some. It's probably just gonna get sold off here, unless they rally it again, which I'm not sure about that. SPY does have a bit of an accumulation pattern here, so we could see a bit of a spike, especially with FOMC. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit of a rally here on the SPY. I did say SPY was going to hit new lows today, so maybe, I don't know, maybe FOMC will do that. I think FOMC will definitely bring in some... Yeah, the speech is at 2:30, and but the announcement of rate hikes or keeping it the same or whatever the movement of interest rates will be determined at 2 o'clock for you, 11 o'clock for West Coast, and whatever time is in between there. SPY is trying to come back up. LQR is looking to break these highs again. 186 coming back up. View did drop off here. LQR opening at resistance. It did hit 189. So we did break it. CADL dipped back down to 102, rallied again. $190 on LQR. $191. Whoops. LQR. $192. Already have that up there. Let's do AVTX. Already got that. And XTP. Yeah, LQR is making a bit of a rally here. $193. LQR. I think Salcero even said it was going to 2. At work and trading, I got to multitask. Yeah. No, I'll let you know what the. There goes AVTX. Yeah, back down to 536. Popping back up 580. Some dip buyers probably gonna quickly sell out now. Probably gonna, yeah, you saw some limit orders and some stops just get filled and canceled and whatnot. Fubo hit 308. C4 still looking to push up here. LQR, bit of a topping pattern with volume as well. C4 looking to break highs. 530. Some selling pressure kicking in. So up the SPY here. Let's see what's going on. 535 on C4, still looking to push here. It's kind of melting up. RSI looks good. MACD, decent turn setup. I'm volleying back over. Though I do think we are getting close to a definitely a slowdown indicated in here. SPY is now starting to push up. I think C4 will go to 6, potentially. If it breaks that 35 area. LQR still pushing 194. 537 on C4. Almost said CCC. CCCC. Sorry. I was saying hello in Spanish 4 times. Or yes, not hello. My goodness. What did you... minutes. The market's just gonna kind of ease up here, slow down a little bit. 197 on LQR, still climbing. LQR 198. So Sarah's $2 is inbound. Yeah, no. Decent move. Oh. He's been gone for almost an hour now, so quick little nap does the trick. 199 on LQR. Gonna see $2 here. Probably see some selling pressure. Volume's a bit slow though. SPY's pushing up. Alright, we got 10 minutes until they come out with it. Yeah, he was thinking about it, her hair. Wearing a fur coat, caveman style. AVTX did have a nice bounce off that 48. SPY's climbing up 46443. LQR still stuck at this 199 area, looking to break it. Yep, 201. There we go. RSLS 544 on C4. There we go. Oh yeah, the one with the nice knockers. The nice knockers. I feel like that's what a Canadian would say. She's got some nice knockers. 205. Damn. LQR really ripping. Ripping the dipping. SPY still climbing. 550 on C4. Wow. Need some more papalito in AVTX. 70 shares of C4 at 333. Should have fallen asleep earlier and woken up now. That would have been a nice trade. Really good trade. I think it might just... Is it going to break 552, 553, 554 key level here? It's coming back down, rejecting 553. I think it might hit 555 here. Triple fives. Three of a kind, baby. All right, we got 4 minutes left. Let's take some predictions here. I put up a poll. What will Mr. Money Printer do? Take your picks. Give me your predictions. We got 3 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left. 562. Wow, C4 just ripping. I didn't even notice that. LQR, definitely a topping pattern now. Thought the last one was, but relative speaking. SPY is picking up some volume. People placing bets. Here we go. Market's about to make a big decision. 2 minutes left. We got raise and stay for now, okay. We will be listening to the bullshit of J Powell. Alright, here we go, here we go. 1.5 minutes. Place your bets. Place your bets. There we go, 564 on C4, man. Every penny is like, essentially, every 2 pennies is like $1.50. Money Printer should be called Spy Crasher. Well, take it up with X or Twitter. Here we go. Final minute left until the bets are made. Or for the bets to be made. C4, dude, the RSI is so overbought. It's kind of crazy. SPY making a quick rally up above here. It's moving up. Okay, finally taking a bit of a stop at the VWAP here. You can see that volatility really starting to pick up now. 566 on C4, 569. Wow, 571. What did you say again, Sosero? 541, 580. Well, you're 9 cents away. He's the new Spider-Man. His lamp here. All right, 15 seconds. 577. Wow, dude, look at the volume on C4. That's crazy. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. We're looking for those updates. We're looking for those updates. All right. I believe the Fed will not, is just halted. The Fed announced no rate hike. So they remain unchanged. And look at that. The SPY makes an instant pop. 464.44. Fucking 592. But the SPY taking a massive rally back up to 465.44. Breaking a new intraday high here. Now looking for 465.45 575. We're just going to fill both of these areas today. 65.52. 57. We're looking for 75 here to break for from a pre-market high 74. We're going to get a full day high 465.75, leaving its mark in the market. 595 on C4. We have officially hit a new high of day on the SPY 465.79. We are looking to continue its push. Sin, let's take a look at Sin. 1580. Oh, nice pop. We just hit 466. 466, yeah. 465.96. I'm pretty sure we hit 466. Doesn't matter. Now we push up. Boom, baby, which means the VIX should be popping up here. Right? The VIX, yeah, the VIX pushed up. 466.21. Wow. 466.27. I told you, bro, too many people buying options. Now they're just going to rally it. 16 cents on CYN. Dude, I hope one day there's a Fed chair who has the memes to do it. 466. Wow, look at this. Dude, we're just moving up 0.5% on the SPY and $2 on the SPY in a 5-minute period. We're probably going to get slammed back down here. Wouldn't even surprise me. It's going to have to be an opposite reaction. 596 for C4, by the way. CYN hitting 16 cents. The climb and grind continues for Theodore. Wow, 466.55, 56. Damn, dude, this is crazy. We haven't had that much volume in a long time on the SPY here intraday. We did hit 597 on C4 here. What a massive fucking rally. Oh my god, we're gonna leg up here. What I did say, what was it that I said? Wow, we hit, did we hit 466? No, we hit 4666. The triple sixes. Yeah, Sin's looking good. It got that momentum. Probably gonna see a bit of a stop here at 1850. Massive pop up on the SPY here. So what else popped up here? What was the rallier? Wait, why? Silver is making a massive rally. Okay. Holy shit, the fucking volatility in the fucking market right now. Hold up, let me take a look at silver here. Silver just reversing $0.50. Doesn't give a shit. There we go. That's what I was finally expecting. It took a little bit longer than I was kind of expecting, but market breaking. See, there was a very lazy market there. We hit 466.70. That is the high of the SPY right now. C4 looking to continue climbing. So what was the real circuit breaker here? Netflix was the real circuit breaker. VIX spiked. 1234. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Damn, SVM rallied. Silver just didn't give a fuck. Whoops. What was I was looking at Sin. I didn't mean to remove that off. 467. Oh my god. calls were the play on the SPY, man. I should have just taken a gamble call. Oh, dude, those calls, those SPY 480 calls are now just ripping. Oh boy. I thought FOMC was gonna drop the market, to be honest, but I did say, I don't know why I didn't listen to myself. Like, I did say SPYs, they're just gonna keep buying puts, and SPYs are gonna keep going up. 4, 6, 7, 14. What a fucking rally, dude. But I gotta say, we just saw massive rallies on silver and gold here. What about Bitcoin? What's Bitcoin? Bitcoin must have moved up, right? Yeah, Bitcoin spiked up. SPY potential topping pattern here, or are we just going to keep climbing? 4, 6, 7, 14. CYN hasn't really moved all too much. AVTX still just kind of trading sideways here. View popping up again. So hold on, let me take a look here. So silver had a big rally, and then we came back down. Gold, what about gold? Gold is set to break 2,000. Did break it, and then came back down. Oops, didn't mean to hit my mic like that. AVTX looking to pop up. CYN hitting 1626. June, you shouldn't have sold the puts. I know, bro, but it's still, to be fair, the puts or the calls are still lower than where I had sold them initially. Like, I've only made money off of them, and if I'd held them, I would have just been swinging back and forth. I should have just accumulated them probably. INTS did exactly what thoughts once it hit 973. Well, INTS did pop up, but CYN making a very nice rally here. You got momentum up on the 5-minute. You probably want to see a little bit, well, 3-minute really. Probably want to see a little bit more on the 5 and 10-minute here, or you're gonna get cut off in the pre-market here. AVTX looking to spike up here. SPY is still not done yet. It's still holding up here. CYN looks ready to bounce up here a little bit. We have new highs on the SPY here. And just like that, the entire market shifts from whatever trends were happening, whatever predictions people were making, boom. My SPY puts for a good game, my SPY puts for Friday. Yeah, fair enough, bro, fair enough. Oh, what strike did you buy him? Did you buy him out the money, or were you just like kind of in the money, in the money gamble? I went light, yeah. No, I probably wouldn't have, but dude, holy shit, the SPY's rallying. Yeah, we're just gonna keep. We're well past this. Wait, are we about to hit all time? Dude, did we just hit all time highs? Holy shit! Wait. Whoa. Whoa. I'm not even fucking paying attention. No, okay. All time high officially is 4. No. This was previous. Yeah, we just fucking hit all time highs on the SPY, dude. Holy shit. We've officially hit all time highs on the SPY. Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We've hit a new high on the SPY, and we're not even done. Not a terrible guess. Maybe my pullback after FOMC might be right here. AVTX still climbing? Yeah, AVTX 655. What do you get in on, Joel? You can still come back on, bro. Just let me know. It's not done yet. We just hit new all-time highs. Like, just message me. Let me know. If you want me to put you in, I can put you in, bro. We're not even done, dude. Are we just... Holy shit. The thing is if we break this level... Ah, nice. Okay, so Joel's back in the green. That's good to see. Be careful with that VWAP projection. It's kind of what's kind of flashing, but we'll see. LQR kind of dropped off hard here. C4 is dropping. Well, it's still at highs, my guy. I think we're gonna do a full $1 or $2 clearance. Damn, if it hits 469, I would have been a day off. That would have been crazy, dude. Damn, is silver still going? Hold up. Hold the front door. Is this the revival of silver? This is where the moment of truth, reversal, silver, going all-time highs. Holy shit, come on, silver. I want silver to break all-time fucking highs here, dude. Give me something real juicy. Give me something really fucking juicy. I want the juice, man. I want the fucking sauce. What about that? Yep, with new high still 97 or 67.19. Well, so see, Skater's calling 500 end of year. Skater, that's a bold prediction, bro. But we still got half a month left to go. We've seen crazier shit, man. We've seen crazier shit. Remember on yeah, I remember. Of course. Yeah, you would have made fucking bank. Made fat stacks bank. Whoa, dude, we're 4-6. So, Sarah, get your ass on here, bro. This spy's gonna keep going. Skater, I honestly, man, it wouldn't surprise me. People are so bearish. It has to be bullish. Force. I mean, what? How do you say? What? Where? Shorts have no room. Any short right now is just losing fat amount of money. To be fair though, this is very important because I knew it, bro. I knew like I probably knew back when we were at the 440s. I had a feeling I was like, I mean, Cicero said it as well, but Cicero did call, like, he probably called it out. He called it out from the bottom at like 409 basically, but I just had a feeling the only way to get rid of the amount of puts in the chain was to hit all-time highs, which is exactly what we've done. To be fair, the amount of people like that are going to be coming in to short this right now is going to be insane. So either we see an incredible melt up, which would then lead over to Skater's sort of joking prediction, or then we actually fall off of a cliff. Like, probably not off of a cliff, just enough for people to like take a 10% gain. So, because what's a 10% pullback off of this would be. Well, let's just do this real quick. What's a 10% drawdown? Back to 420? That seems reasonable. To be fair, the daily RSI is very overbought. And well, we still have a little bit of juice on MACD. The weekly isn't even close to being done yet. We still got like another $10 or $15 left to go on the SPY here. 423 or 467.23. Crazy, man. Breaking news: SPY has hit all-time highs. Bro, I've been trying to help you, bro. I keep telling you need to play. EOSE is coming back up for new highs here. MVUS also popping up. No surprise there. SPY 67.34. Wow. Is this ever gonna stop? Can't stop, won't stop, am I right? Can't stop, won't stop. Rally into the sky. 67.52. Oh shit. Well, these options must be exploding right now, bro. Fuck. Yep. Alright, well, it's now coming back up to where I got them. It's like almost a 200% gain or something. $67.60. 67.93 is next. Where's GME at? Oh, dude, GME is about to blow up. GME is about to rally here. Hold up. Steve. By the way, Steve, I think GME is about to make that move I was talking about. I think you're gonna see spikes starting on GME even more. 67.81. So Sarah, get your ass on here, bro. It's gonna break. It's hit break. Every penny it goes up is breaking all-time highs. You called 470, bro. Turn the switch off, please. No. This is the thing. He hasn't spoken yet. There's another 6 minutes left to go until that happens. By the way, this was the poll. Good. Oh yeah, good. I have the call still. Nice. On GME. Damn, bro. C4 462 came back down. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. The move that should have happened about 45 minutes ago is happening now. Who baby? All right, 67.84 on the SPY. We're starting to get some slowdown here, but remember, J-Powell still got to speak, so we could still see a spike higher or lower. I'm not going to be... By the way, silver, just keep going. Please keep going. Please keep going. Don't stop. Please don't stop. If silver can just start hitting all-time highs here, that'd be great. Release the Kraken. Gold is back above 2,000. Release the Kraken. No, Steve, I don't, dude. I scalped them yesterday. Was that yesterday? I shouldn't have. I probably shouldn't have. I would have made, yeah, I would have made like 150% off that trade today, so. But I made 15%, so I missed out on 10x my return potential. GME now moving up to 15.98. I think GME is going to be looking to push up here. GME got the news it needed, or not the news, but just like the setup. You're gonna start seeing a lot of tickers start popping up. A lot of trends that are gonna get. Well, good then. Now sync the SPY, please. We'll see, bro. We'll see. I don't. Depending on how the SPY moves here, how the market wants to move. AVTX. Look at it go. What a rally. Good bounce. GME hitting 16 officially. SPY definitely starting to flash some topping patterns. 1604 on GME. Several of us have puts. I think the only time you really want to be buying puts is potentially right now. So GME. GME is going to start moving hard. 1607. That's that GME move you're looking for. Damn, dude. I was way too. What about Chewy? I had Chewy also rallying. Which, no, hold up. Is Chewy above 20 again? No, but it did rally, so I wasn't far off from that. 1608, new intraday high. C4 looking to come back up here. We're going to go for 6 on C4. RSI has reset here. AVTX, nice little pop. Curious to see how far that goes. Dude. Damn, dude, I wish I had more capital. I'd just dump it in GME. Even crypto's rallying. Everything's rallying. I think the only thing that went down was treasuries. And the dollar. The dollar went down. So the only thing that went down were treasuries and the dollar. So let's pamp the inflation, baby. Let's get it. Nothing better than pamping inflation. Oh yeah, he's starting to speak now. All right, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna let the speech play out for a little bit. We'll watch the SPY as Powell speaks. Actually, I'm gonna wait for him to actually show up on this. I don't feel like listening to a bunch of dumbass Bloomberg commentators. Oh, he's coming. Wait.
Listen.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. As we approach the end of the year, it's natural to look back on the progress that has been made toward our dual mandate objectives. Inflation has eased from its highs, and this has come without a significant increase in unemployment. That's very good news. But inflation is still too high, ongoing progress in bringing it down is not assured, and the path forward is uncertain. As we look ahead to next year, I want to assure the American people that we're fully committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal. Restoring price stability is essential to achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of monetary policy. We've raised our policy interest rate by 5.25 percentage points and have continued to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. Our actions have moved our policy rate well into restrictive territory, meaning that tight policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation, and the full effects of our tightening likely have not yet been felt. Today, we decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. Given how far we have come, along with the uncertainties and risks that we face, the committee is proceeding carefully. We will make decisions about the extent of any additional policy firming and how long policy will remain restrictive based on the totality of the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that growth of economic activity has slowed substantially from the outsized pace seen in the third quarter. Even so, GDP is on track to expand around 2.5% for the year as a whole, bolstered by strong consumer demand as well as improving supply conditions. After picking up somewhat over the summer, activity in the housing sector has flattened out and remains well below the levels of a year ago, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. In our summary of economic projections, committee participants revised up their assessments of GDP growth this year, but expect growth to cool, with the median projection falling to 1.4% next year. The labor market remains tight, but supply and demand conditions continue to come into better balance. Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged 204,000 jobs per month, a strong pace that is nevertheless below that seen earlier in the year. The unemployment rate remains low at 3.7%. Strong job creation has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers. The labor force participation rate has moved up since last year, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years, and immigration has returned to pre-pandemic levels. Nominal wage growth appears to be easing, and job vacancies have declined. Although the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. FOMC participants expect the rebalancing in the labor market to continue, easing upward pressures on inflation. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises somewhat from 3.8% at the end of this year to 4.1% at the end of next year. Inflation has eased over the past year, but remains above our longer-run goal of 2%. Based on the Consumer Price Index and other data, we estimate that total PCE prices rose 2.6% over the 12 months ending in November, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.1%. The lower inflation readings over the past several months are welcome, but we will need to see further evidence to build confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward our goal. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. As is evident from the SEP, we anticipate that the process of getting inflation all the way to 2% will take some time. The median projection in the SEP is 2.8% this year, falls to 2.4% next year, and reaches 2% in 2026. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We're highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. As I noted earlier, since early last year, we have raised our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points, and we have decreased our securities holdings by more than $1 trillion. Our restrictive stance of monetary policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. The committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25 to 5.5%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. While we believe that our policy rate is likely at or near its peak for this tightening cycle, the economy has surprised forecasters in many ways since the pandemic, and ongoing progress toward our 2% inflation objective is not assured. We are prepared to tighten policy further if appropriate. We're committed to achieving a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation sustainably down to 2% over time, and to keeping policy restrictive until we're confident that inflation is on a path to that objective. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. While participants do not view it as likely to be appropriate to raise interest rates further, neither do they want to take the possibility off the table. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 4.6% at the end of 2024, 3.6% at the end of 2025, and 2.9% at the end of 2026, still above the median longer-term rate. These projections are not a committee decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path of policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. In light of the uncertainties and risks and how far we have come, the committee is proceeding carefully. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance of risks. In determining the extent of any additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. I wanted to ask, how should we interpret the addition of the word any before additional firming in the statement? I mean, does that mean that you're pretty much done with rate hikes and the committee has shifted away from a tightening bias and toward a more neutral stance? Thank you.
So, specifically on any, we do say that in determining the extent of any additional policy firming that may be appropriate, so any additional policy firming, that sentence. So we added the word any as an acknowledgement that we believe that we are likely at or near the peak rate for this cycle. Participants didn't write down additional hikes that we believe are likely, so that's what we wrote down. But participants also didn't want to take the possibility of further hikes off the table. So that's really what we were thinking.
Mr. Chairman, the microphone, sorry. Steve Leisman, CNBC. Happy holidays, Mr. Chairman. Fed Governor Chris Waller said that if inflation continues to fall, then the Fed in the next several months could be cutting interest rates. I wonder if you could comment on whether you agree with Fed Governor Waller on that the Fed would become more restrictive if it didn't cut rates if inflation fell. Thank you, sir.
So, of course, I don't comment on any other officials, even those who work at the Fed. But I'll try to answer your question more broadly. So the way we're looking at it is really this. When we started out, right, we said the first question is how fast to move, and we moved very fast. The second question is, really how high to raise the policy rate, and that's really the question that we're still on here. We're very focused on that. As I mentioned, people generally think that we're at or near that, and think it's not likely that we will hike, although they don't take that possibility off the table. So that's when you get to that question, and that's your answer. There's a naturally it begins to be the next question, which is when it will become appropriate to begin dialing back the amount of policy restraint that's in place.
All right, that's interesting. He's just gonna answer. We hit 469.08, and the SPY continues to rally here. The market continues to rally. GME hitting 1625. I did call it before it broke out of 16 or above 16. It was still 15. 69.10. The market AVTX did kind of top out here. 710. 69.21, 24, 26. 37 is next. We got 35. The high was definitely 35. I don't know why they didn't update the market there. 39, we're already well past that, so Sarah. We're going, oh my god. We actually hit 69. Oh boy. How much are those calls up now, dude? Oh my god. It hurts to look at. 400%. All right, well, the market had a really good rally here. LQR looking to break new highs here as well. C4 doesn't look like it. Looks like it's kind of done its job here potentially towards the end of the day. SVM just big rallies here. SPY looks to be getting, no, SPY's not really dropping here yet. 274 on SVM, that's very interesting. GMBL also rallied throughout the day once again. GMBL had a nice rally yesterday. My goodness, gold and silver, just massive pop-ups here. Complete reversal of the trend, essentially. Excuse me, goddamn. Silver hitting a high of 23.53 so far. We're trying to push the 47 area. Gold also popping up. SPY is still looking to climb here. View doing really well today. Yes, sir. And it's, oh, wow. View hit new high as well. Holy shit. Even your boy STTK looks to be popping up here a little bit. RSLS came down. NXTP popped up, but no, didn't move much. SPRC looking to pop up here. Trying to break this 500 EMA. Currently hitting 650. Do see a pickup in volume. Big move, big move. Hold up, I don't really care about the questions. Where's GME at? GME was having a really good rally here. I'm going to keep an eye on this. GME hit 1627. View hitting 394. AVTX now starting to come back down here. C4 still with a pop-up. C4 doesn't look to be done here. Did hit 603 as Cicero mentioned in the chat here. Damn, 600% on those call options. That would have been insane. You know what I'm going to say? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah, I know, Steve. I know. 69.45. The SPY is still continuing to climb here. Thank God I did not buy those puts. I was thinking about buying more Fubo puts. But no, let's let the market balance itself out here. SPY officially kind of flashing a topping pattern here, or is this just a slowdown, maybe resetting? GME still pushing up 1631. Where's BSFC at? BSFC 15, CRKN back down. Look at GME 1642. Wow, 43. just moving up 44, 45. Told you GME was set to explode here. It's not candy makes you dandy. Is that something your mom told you? I don't know. It sounds like your grandma said that to you when you were a kid. EOSE. I knew that shit was gonna rally. SPY is still gonna go up here. Wow. So, sir, it 469.45. I don't know how much closer you want it to 470, bro. Unless you want it to actually hit it. AVTX bouncing, popping. View is looking for $4 here. Oh, okay. I knew any was gonna pop up today, especially with that last little rally. Jerome Powell said any like 30 times. All the algos picked up on it. It has any in it? Alright, 54. 69.54. You probably want to break this. 56. There you go. 57, 58. Wow. I think this is the largest SPY move we had in a long time. Yeah, I think the last time it was this large, it was when we opened at 435, we rallied to 440. 407 on View. View has now rallied well above $4. LQR bouncing back up above $2 here. Everything is green. It's green, green, green. Is this the bull market? Everyone's... Oh, here we go. This is the bull market. 1646 on GME. 408 on View. Come on, rally everything. Everything needs to rally. Let's go. 300%. I need everything to rally 300% from here. Well, as they do say, the initial reaction is always the wrong one, and the initial reaction is now bringing up 429 for View, so I don't think anyone really gives a shit. 469.61. Curious to see what happens when we hit 469.69 here. If we hit 469.69. 435 on View. View is now really starting to push up. 440. 465. Wow. C4 doesn't have that juice in it. Doesn't have the sauce. NXTP looking to reclaim the VWAP here as well. GDC still climbing up. EOSE hitting 141.80, new high. CDIO climbing up today. Oh my god, everything's up full 20, 30%. I mean, if you go from, there we go, 69.72. We've blown past 69.69. 69.76. I don't even want to look at those options that I sold yesterday, dude. But I have to. Oh, they're kind of stalling out here. Okay. I was actually kind of hoping they would be higher than this. Gold is now starting to retrace. Silver hit new highs, starting to retrace for the day. 470.03. We have officially hit 470. Wow. 470.04. View getting slammed down on the push up to 466. AVTX still popping up here. AVTX looking to reclaim the sevens once again. All right. I'm putting him in. I'm putting your boy in. Welcome, Solcero, dude. Can you fucking believe it? Can you fucking believe it?
I told you.
Yeah, but you did. All right. You said 470, but you didn't say that shit was gonna happen today, though.
Oh no, but I said it was gonna hit. I told you 470 was gonna hit. Now here's a new number. Now it's gonna be the battle of 520 versus 420 has begun.
520 versus 420. Oh shit. Okay. 520 was my other prediction, so
I'll take a picture of the chart, and when you see it, you're gonna laugh. This spike was supposed to happen.
so we're gonna hit 520 by March, right?
We'll see what happens. All I know is I called 470. I knew it was gonna hit. I'm all jacked up because of it now.
Dude, everything just took off. Everything just took off. PLTR just took off. PLTR is trying to reclaim 18 here. I mean, tickers that I was down 10% on, and I'm now up like 15%.
Or Sue, I wanna, what's PTH doing?
BPTH. All right, let's take a look at BPTH. BPTH.
Oh, it went up.
Oh, it's at 50. Okay.
Yeah.
What was the other one? There was another one that she was looking at that was like pretty cheap.
BFC. Was it BFCT or what was it?
BSFC.
There you go.
Yeah, BSFC bouncing off 15, 16. How's Sin doing? SYN. Let's take a look. 1572. Not bad. AVTX is looking to break. It's going to be retesting highs here if it breaks that level. We just need to give it a little bit more juice. A little bit more juice. Dude, 470.08. What a fucking rally. People are either crying right now or they're jumping with joy.
Man, that chart. You know what? We should put this picture of the SPY chart for your channel. That's insane. I thought 470 was gonna hit next week.
Me too.
So I thought Thursday and Friday were gonna be 2 red days. But I don't know anymore. I could be wrong.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I still think there's gonna be a lot of turbulence in the market. Because now people. This is what I'm saying. Now people are ready to buy calls. People are now ready to buy calls.
And what's gonna happen? Wish people would just learn stop going with everybody else, because that's if it goes down, it goes up. If it goes up, it goes down. You're like you're like Forrest Gump's ship that survived the hurricane. When every ship went down, you're the only one standing. When most people said it was supposed to go down, we kept saying it's going to go up.
That is true. Holy shit, LQR is at 225.
Oh, wow, I'm surprised. Well, I got to $2, which I thought I was going to get to.
Yeah, no. Dude,
Come on, Spy. You gotta bump up BPTH, man. I've been holding that crap for a while now.
nah, it's gonna reverse soon.
I hope so.
And look at the, oh my god, that actually BPTH has a really good setup.
Yes, it does. That's why I kept saying, when's it gonna finally go up? I've been waiting forever.
Wow, it actually really does have a good setup. It just needs volume. That's all it needs.
Yeah,
Even
that or
though
something to pump it up.
I think you might have to wait 2 more weeks.
Oh, I have to recharge it again on the weekend because everything I say once the I needed a couple more days before I can do a recharge of everything again.
Well, Spy's about to break new. Oh, never mind. I thought it was Spy's. Yep, no Spy's breaking new highs. 470.13. Here we go. Holy shit, dude. Massive. GME 1653. Told you, bro. GME's moved full, what, almost 60 cents since I said this bitch was going to fly?
Oh,
54.
once you gotta go 1673 for GME. For SPY, you gotta get up to 470.28.
By the way, gold and silver are just fucking rallying, dude. They're just rallying. Oh my god. Everything fucking reversed. Everything that was going down just reversed so fucking hard.
I expected this day to happen. I just didn't know when. This day had to take place. It had to take place.
I just honestly, I was kind of hoping Fubo would drop.
Still going up?
It was going down. It was actually, its setup was like ready to fall off of a cliff, and then the FOMC just kind of brought it back alive. I think you're probably going to be hitting 375 pretty soon. I wouldn't even be surprised if you try to make a rally to the 420 area here. Everything just reversed. 470.20, 1667 on GME. Wow.
Almost at 73. Almost 73.
Dude, I can't believe gold and silver are up. I'm so ecstatic about that. 1669 on GME. Oh my god, dude, are we gonna hit 71? Are we going 72 today, Salcero?
Or which one?
For the SPY.
Oh, 471 is coming. And then it still may run up to hours as well too.
Dude, this is relentless. We haven't seen a day like this in what, a year and a half probably.
You know what? I was actually hoping to see the SPY halt. Just wanted to see it halt just for a change.
Dude, the SPY would
Just
have to
take that
jump
blow
up
up.
10% in a day.
Yep, that's true. You're right. You said that.
It needs to go up another $60 in one day.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yep, 1673
There
on
you-
GME, 470.43 on the SPY. Wow.
So now
So-
GME looking at 19 now.
So what's rallying the SPY? What is bringing this thing up? Even look at Banks, bro. Zion, Zion's hit 41.42. Oh, dude, they gotta be. I don't trust that shit. I don't trust the Banks rallying. Wait, so what brought it up? What brought it up today? Netflix? Yeah, but even Netflix is slowing down. Nvidia? Oh, Nvidia's ready to break out. Oh my god, GME 1680.
Here comes 471. It's coming really, really quickly too.
470.73.
There you go, hit 73 now. It's gonna go.
I don't even want to look at these calls. Oh,
Actually,
dude.
470.82.
700%.
Oh. Wow.
Oh my god, could you fucking imagine?
470.82. I mean, imagine the people who bought puts. Oh my gosh, that would be a disaster.
470, 73, wow. Are we going to get any pullback, or are we just going to keep going up for the day?
I think it's gonna get a pullback. I'm surprised because I thought it was gonna hit 470 and then just start falling from there, but it's going higher than I thought it was gonna go up.
Dude, I was like, oh, we'll hit like 471 tomorrow. Like, probably get a rejection, bounce off of 469, kind of trade sideways.
No, I thought we would hit 470 and then go back to 463, and then go back up again. But it just shot straight up, which is crazy. I want to see 471 though. I don't want it to stay at 470 because if there's 471, then I don't know how far I can go. Before it's gonna come down eventually. It has to.
No, bro, because if we apply your principles to the SPY, it went 67, 68, 69. And it's rallying to 71, so it's still hitting new highs. It hit 76. LQR isn't even done yet. AVTX kind of trading sideways here. AVTX 666, holy water. View is 410. RSLS popping back up. NXTP 143. SPRC is about to launch as well, 658. It has momentum and volume. EOSC hit a new fucking high today, 144. Wow. CDIO 144. Wolf 162. TRK didn't get a rally out of it. GME with a pullback. Okay.
This is the pullback you were asking for the SPY because it's going down now.
Crazy.
And you had the 480 calls for December 29th, you said, right?
What? Sorry, what?
You had the 480 calls for December 29th, correct?
Yeah, they're up 700%.
Holy shit.
You could have bought them for like $11 and you could have sold them for like, I think the high on them was like 77 or something like that. So maybe technically that's 600%. 600, 700%, something like that. Just ridiculous returns.
Damn, $11. I can't believe this shit. You know, the worst thing about it, I actually just told you, hey, what should I just buy instead of just trying to figure this whole thing out?
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you want help, I'll just say what you want. Like, where do you think it's going to go? And I can just give you a good...
Yeah, that's what I don't even know why I didn't think about that. The genius I am not thinking about that, right? The simplest little things I don't even get right.
But just because, like, you already do it. You're like, what? How much would I have made if I'd... Because I think you would have made even more if you had bought, like... See, if you bought 470 calls today, this morning, for tomorrow, oh my god, it's probably well above 1,000%.
Nah, I would have had 470 by next week. That's what I would have got at, Matt.
Oh, dude, if you had bought oh my god, if you had bought if you had bought SPY 470 calls for tomorrow on yesterday, you would have made almost 1,600%, maybe like 1,500, 1,400%.
Shit.
Crazy.
See, now it's time to go back down now. I wanted it to get 471. I didn't want it to stay at 470. Maybe, hopefully it gets it to 471.
No, we'll see pullbacks, I think. They just cleaned out a bunch of puts. Emotionally sucked in people. I'm just happy I didn't make a trade at this point. It's probably a bad time to make a trade. The only good time was to make a trade was this morning, if you're taking a bet. Because they took the sting out of a lot of the trades today.
Oh, I could imagine. Especially if they knew he was going to speak today.
I think this is the first time in probably like 7 or 8 FOMC meetings where the SPY fucking rallies pretty nicely.
Man, did you say 8? Man, if you say 8, man, come on. The 9th time, really? 369?
Yeah, that's true. So that probably means we're just gonna go down for now. Wow, what a fucking move, dude. How's silver and gold doing? Silver and gold are still up. I was expecting a sell-off by now. And it hit a new high as well. Gold already hit its high, but silver's still pushing. Or even oil fucking rallied, dude. Even oil rallied.
Actually, outside of 2 days, you really have no reason to sell those SPY calls. I'm just thinking about those. There's only 2 days I could think where the SPY actually just kept going down. I'm like,
No.
it's gonna.
Because I thought what was gonna happen was I thought it was gonna hit like 469, do it, hit it tomorrow, right? Which would have been a very slow move, right? Which would have killed the premiums. Then it would have gone down, which would even kill the premiums even further. Maybe towards the end of the month, rallied back up to like 470. Maybe. That was kind of my idea. Like maybe hit 475 or something. But I didn't expect a full, like, what was that? Like basically a $5 move in a span of an hour and a half or something. An hour, only an hour. We don't get many of those on the SPY anymore. Most of them are just very slow grinds.
Yeah, it's you don't see plays like this happen very often, unless it just rips. Unless it's a parabolic play.
To be fair, we do see a lot of selling picking, so we're probably going to see downtrend towards the end of the day here.
Where the SPY?
No, just in the market. In the market.
Oh, okay. I don't blame them.
Because now you got people taking profit on their call options. You got people selling out of their puts, maybe averaging down. If they're averaging down, that'd be crazy. C4 is looking for 6 again, by the way.
Oh, that.
LQR hitting new high. 228.
What happened to the NXTP?
NXTP, it hasn't hit a new high. It hit 145 recently and then came back down.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for 230. We're probably going to get sold off to 467. I have a feeling we're going to get sold off after hours or something like that. It's got to be a little bit of a pullback here. It can't just I mean, it can, but that would be good.
What did you say? 467? That sounds correct. In fact, I think it'll go around 467.63.
Dude, I should have known, bro. Cause I'm looking at the silver chart now. Right, silver. I was like, silver hit. What was it? Silver hit 25, like almost hit 26, and it just knifed down for basically 2 weeks, right? And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, there's got to be, like, where's the rally? I'm like, there's got to be a reversal rally inbound any minute, like in any day. I was thinking maybe tomorrow, but this, I mean, this is just, it basically it's cutting half of the rally. It's half the, what's the fib level here? 50%, so it's going to make its way up to 2409, and then the silver's probably going to drop back down, and then make another rally at some point, probably collect some more momentum, probably continue its rally probably next week, December, next week. So we actually might see some red days for the next 3 days, I think. But that's if silver decides to pull back, because silver is weird. Silver glides through its support and resistance. Like, it'll make a massive move above its resistance and then drop like past its support and then just balance out somewhere in the middle.
You have gold and silver?
Yeah, I have a play that encompasses both. So
Okay.
if silver and gold both rally significantly, that's good for me. If they kind of even out, it's fine with me. I just can't have both of them going down at the same time, which doesn't happen a lot. Normally gold, like if silver drops, gold will drop a little bit, but
Well, I just came on to see how that SPY break a record.
all right. If you want to get off again, it's fine.
Yeah, because that was just adrenaline that woke me up.
Yeah, I get that. Same, bro. Same. I'm actually gonna take a quick little. I'm probably gonna come back. I'm gonna probably take a quick 30-minute break because I have to do something after the stream, like right after, and I want to take a quick little rest before I do that. So I'm probably gonna come back in like the last 10 minutes of the stream. So thanks for coming on, bro.
No, for sure, man. I wanted to make sure I saw this. I was live for this because it was something that we've been talking about for almost 2 months already.
It's been 2 months, really, dude. It felt like nothing.
I know. It's October 30th. October.
Yeah,
almost 2 months.
Yeah, wow. Damn.
Do a newbie question here. Why would they lock up the flow to AVTX?
Why would they lock it up? Well, that's not a simple question to answer. There's plenty of reasons for why they would do that. If they're claiming that the float is locked up, right? So I'm looking at the shares outstanding, 192.38, and free float. That means that basically all of the shares are being traded on the market. So that means that if retail buys enough shares, they have to buy 200 million shares worth, and the volume is 250 million shares. I would say, if I look at the order flow, I'd probably say around 170 million shares were probably bought up today. Maybe 160. No, probably a little bit less than that. 125. I'd probably say 140 shares were bought up today. So, and if you had shares bought up beforehand, so my assumption is based off of the volume of AVTX and the fact that not a lot of insiders are holding shares, people are making the claim that the float is locked up because there's so much volume, right? And it's pushing up. It's squeezing because of that. Because if you have a majority, like there's a smaller percentage of shares that are actually on the market that shorts can play around with, right? Which is how you get the short squeeze, right? But there's generally a rule of thumb, like there's plenty of ways to knock it out. But if people have been accumulating for weeks, which could be the case, I don't know, because if you look at the MACD, technically there has been accumulation. And it's not like the volume has been significant enough for all of those people to sell out. So it's not that AVTX is locking up the float. Every company's float is locked as long as they don't dilute. The people who lock up the float are the people who purchase it. But then you have to worry about naked shorts. So that's why I'm just like, so if I'm looking at this as kind of an M topping, maybe a rally, I definitely could see that. Yeah, no worries, bro, no worries. But I'm gonna get off because I'm gonna take a quick little break before I come back on stream and then finish it up, and then I got something to do afterwards. So,
all right, man, peace out then.
Peace.